Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I'm live now. Okay. Dude, this. That looks weird. Testing audio. Testing audio. That sounds good. YouTube is live. That sounds good. Okay. What's my stream title? Bum, bum, bum. Inspired back from the dead? I wasn't dead. I've actually been streaming all month. Like a crack addict. Oh, I thought you said last stream, last stream. No, I'm gonna keep going. I'm having too much fun. I'm having way too much fun. I just took one day off yesterday. That's all. I've been going at it. I think I did like 12 hours the last stream, so I need to pace myself. Is actually what needs to happen. I need to like make a rule for myself to never stream more than like 6 hours or something. I don't think it's. That was the problem that got me when I was streaming Spire 1. Is I like streamed too much, gained a bunch of weight. Like it was really unhealthy. Like I was playing for like 12-hour days every single day. And it actually really hurt my play because like on hour like 10, 11, I'm like, my brain is fried. Like I'm not actually doing a great job, I don't think. It's better to be consistent and just drop like 5 hours here and there. The problem is I actually want to keep playing because I really like this game. Even Spire 2, I don't like quite as much as Spire 1 yet, but I think it will eventually be better. And I want to keep learning, and I'm having too much fun. So, I've also made a rule for myself to not play when not play when I'm off stream, which actually made it really annoying. Because I want to play. I'm gonna check my YouTube chat too. Boom, boom. Popping up. Okay, that worked. I think we're on Regent, by the way. I've had a lot of recent Regent thoughts that I think will make our play better. That's what Essentials are for. Yeah, I mean, the game is definitely pretty easy right now, but I say that without, like, having done a full rotating A10 streak. Once I get to, like, 5+ win streaks, I feel like I can puff my chest out a bit more and call the game easier or hard or whatever. But right now we actually are losing a little bit. During the climb, we almost didn't lose at all. But once we hit... actually, A9 we kept winning, but that's really the difference maker. And A10 we're genuinely losing, and mostly because the A9 power spike, I'm not respecting enemies at all, and I should be. So it'll be good to, you know, figure it out. Did I read the small patch from yesterday? Yeah, I didn't talk about it on stream yet because I wasn't live yesterday. But there are patch notes here. Basically, the card removes got more expensive, which promotes big deck gaming even more. This game is becoming extremely, tilted in one direction. It really just wants you to have a big value deck, and you cannot really win with infinite, or you can win with small decks, but it's just much harder than the big value decks, just because of how enemies are designed, and now with the card removes and tons of other reasons. The game really wants you to just be adding cards, which, some will argue is a good thing or a bad thing. I personally liked the balance that Spire 1 achieved, except for Watcher, which was quite infinite reliant near the end, which was, you could go infinite, you could go really small deck and do it that way. That was one way of winning, and you could also go, big deck gaming, and it was constantly, you were deciding whether you wanted to go one direction or the other, and you had to kind of balance those considerations as you were playing. But in this game, you don't have to balance those considerations. You just go big and wide. Hypothetically, with 2 0-costers, you can flash and steal and finesse, you can still infinite the door. But it's pretty unrealistic to build towards infinite. You're just giving up too much win rate to build towards that hypothetical when you can just win normally. Win with the big deck. What's Watcher? It's a Slay the Spire 1 character that we miss dearly. Blade of Ink, massive buff. I was kind of enjoying Blade of Ink. I think it was kind of getting underrated. People were saying it's like unpickably bad. I would have been okay with it just being a cost 0 card. I thought that the main thing that stopped Blade of Ink from being amazing is it was cost 1 in a game where there isn't that much energy. Big deck like 30 plus. It's it's funny, a lot of people ask that question. It's far less about the deck size than it is like the strict number is not actually that important. It's more about the different types of tools and different types of value generation that the deck can produce. So an example being, you can have a 30-card deck and you just have like 15 of those cards are card draw and energy gain, and the other and there's really only like 5 important cards in the deck. That's secretly a small deck. That's secretly a small deck, right? So like if you have just that, you're really playing with 5 cards, right? You're not really playing with that many more. But if you have like a deck which is, it does a little bit of exhaust, it does a little bit of strength, it does a little bit of vulnerable, it does a little, for Ironclad, right? It does a little bit of everything, and it's flexible, can go in many different directions, and can play off of different game states and win conditions. Has a little bit of everything. That's what we're talking about. It's not really about the total number of cards. It's about the diversity of playstyles and key cards that the deck produces. 30 plus silent card deck can scroll through in a turn if it's efficient. Yeah, you get it. If your deck is just like 4 acros, 2 tacticians, 2 reflexes, and your only damage is corrosive wave, you're actually not that big a deck, right? Because you're just a corrosive wave deck with discard and draw, right? Like nice filler value cards. And if for whatever reason there exists an enemy or that is good against corrosive wave, which currently there isn't an enemy like that, then your deck would still get hard countered, right? But if you had an enemy which was a corrosive wave counter, you might have to include a tech card into your deck. Let's say for whatever reason they made an enemy which corrosive wave just loses to. I don't know how that would exist, but it doesn't currently exist. And now you also include a speedster, right? Because you want to do damage with that as well. Now your deck is genuinely bigger because you're going in more than one direction. Because you're going into then more than the corrosive wave direction. So, I mean, I've gone through the spiel a little bit about why this game in particular really wants you to be a big deck gamer. But you know, there's many reasons, and one of the main reasons is this buff to door maker is really anti-infinites, super anti-infinites, and they're just making with this shop thing, making infinites even worse. Is the shop change a bad change? I don't know. I think they're gonna revert this. If my gut tells me they're gonna revert this, in STS1 for the OGs out there, they did something similar once and they reverted it. I think shops are, you know, very finely tuned in their numbers, and I think we want to think that, oh, this will be interesting. Like I think most people's reaction to this shop change was very positive. And I understand why they feel that way, because they just want to see more nerfs to the player because the game's a little too easy. But I think that you know, card removes are 75, 100, 125 for a reason. They're usually not worth more than that, like in terms of value, in most situations. I don't see many scenarios where I'm going to be paying for more than one card remove. More than two, for sure. Am I really going to be paying 175 for the third card remove? Like, never. Ever. 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 I really would strongly doubt that, right? This game has so many transforms and removes. You know, the funny thing about that, Crazy Dudes, is that I was already in STS2 barely clicking card remove. And when I was thinking about the game more, I was like, oh, I think a lot of people are just throwing away win rate because they're just throwing gold away at card remove. Because ancients and events remove cards as is. I was getting down to no base cards routinely without spending any money on card removes. Like, it was normal. So, I actually have a very different opinion than most of the, you know, hardcore Spire base. I think this is going to get reverted, and I don't think it's going to make the game harder, and that's great. I love that. But this is not like the angle I would have taken to make the game harder. I think it's just going to make it more big deck gaming and more constrained design-wise towards that. And I'm a little shocked early on. Now, the patches are early. The devs seem to be so set on making the design space that limited. Sometimes that's a benefit. Like we saw with Spire 1, having Gremlin Knob constrain the design space such that you had to take Gremlin Knob answers in Act 1 in order to survive. And that actually led to more depth in the game overall. Gremlin Knob added a lot of depth to the game overall. Despite constraining the design space in Act 1. So that can happen. You can constrain the design space and the game can get deeper, actually. Maybe that'll happen here. But, you know, time will tell. At the moment, it doesn't really make the game deeper. I think the game would be deeper if it had both small deck, infinite, value. All these things were different win cons. And not just, you know, a similar type of idea every time. What is constrained design space? The expensive removes. Yeah, expensive removes constrains the design space away from infinites and small decks. So right now, let's say, how does the Regent optimally play? at least based on our current understanding of the game. The Regent optimally plays by getting a smaller deck. Regent's the only character right now, pre this patch, which liked smaller decks, right? The other 4 characters, even before this patch, liked bigger, higher value decks. The way Regent plays, or has played in the patch before this might change because the card remove change. The Regent picked star generation, so things like convergence, glow, hidden cache, venerate, and then use those stars for extremely high value, low energy attacks like astral pulse, like comet, wherever comet is, this sort of stuff. That, and then like reflect, high value stuff that that this segment of the card pool is what Regent was doing, and generally you were removing strikes and you were playing in a small deck which rotated star gain for high value output, right? That's how Regent was playing. That is a way you could hypothetically play with every character, but it generally has become more and more suboptimal because of the card remove changes, the door maker change, and many other factors, including how ancients work in the game, how the ancient relics work in the game. Taking so few cards and deck builder being optimal is bad, IMO. I think being optimal, maybe I agree with you, but what I would like, this is, maybe I'm wrong about this because I'm not a game design wizard, is I would like all of the above to be viable. I would like infinites to be viable. I would like small decks to be viable. I would like big decks to be. I want to be able to win in as many ways as possible, and not, hey, this is how we want you to play, and the devs are kind of giving us a prescribed way of winning. I actually, weirdly enough, this patch, I viewed this as a fairly large Regent nerf, because I don't think this cost increase for removes affects any character as much as Regent, because I wasn't removing very much on the shops with the other characters anyways, because I was making such big decks. But Regent cares. Regent really cares about card removes. I was ready to do 3-4 card removes on Regent before, no problem. And now you can't really afford more than 2. Very hard to design fun / cool cards when tiny decks work. I can elaborate if unclear. Yeah, I mean, you might be right that a game that's full of just drafting and big decks and all that might be more interesting if you play out the design space to its end conclusion, and we just haven't seen it yet. But personally, I find things like, oh my god, there's this niche infinite that I identified with this one colorless card that we like, that we're able to cobble together, and then we're able to build the deck out to such that we're able to survive until we get to our infinite stage and all like that. I find that stuff cool. It was actually really cool in Spire 1. I think it's a shame it's kind of gone. Yeah, I don't understand. Necro cares too. Yeah, Necro cares the second most. And then Ironclad doesn't care at all. Ironclad just laughs at the idea. And Silent doesn't really care that much. And Defect definitely doesn't care either. Oh, I saw the PC Gamer interview. I thought that was a great interview. And it gave me a lot of hope for the game. Seriously. I thought that interview gave me a lot of hope for the game. So if you guys didn't watch the interview, there's a lot of choice quotes and some things that were pulled out, but I would watch the whole thing if you're a Spire fan. First of all, they talked about that they're making 3 new game modes, which made me very happy, because one of my very casual gamer opinions about this game so far is I'm a bit surprised at how similar it is to Spire 1. Like on a feature by feature basis. Yes, there's multiplayer, but they basically like, and yes, there's like new enemies. But there's sometimes like I play a run and I'm like, I'm playing a Spire 1 deck. We've had runs like that where we're just like, okay, I'm gonna sit behind my noxious fumes and I'm gonna block with footwork, things like that, and I'm not really playing that different than I did in Spire 1, from fight to fight. And that's true for all the 3 returning characters, but also, I mean, even Necro. Necro is basically just a barricade body slam type archetype. With like souls, and Doom is very similar to Poison, but like, okay, they can attack you first, like, sure. Souls are a lot like Insights from Watcher. Watcher added Insights into your deck. In fact, Grave Warden is very similar to Evaluate on Watcher. Not that different. So I don't know. My casual gamer opinion when I was first approaching it was, wow, this doesn't feel that inspired to me, because a lot of it felt so similar. Now I know it's a sequel, but I'm excited to see those wrinkles get added, right? Where I felt like multiplayer, which I haven't even tried yet, I felt like Ancient Relics were a great big change. Those were like the things I'm like, okay, they're adding new stuff to the formula. Enchants, that's a new change, but it's also like something that you see in every other roguelike deck builder. So it didn't feel like that big a leap to me. And the funny thing is that usually in every other roguelike deck builder, enchants are like broken and completely break your runs. And that's kind of also true here. Anyone who's like cloned Adrenaline knows that. I did that once. Anyone who is like taking exhaust stuff of like, I don't know, Genetic Algorithm or plenty of other cards knows that as well, or Apparitions knows that as well. They try to limit it to events at least, so that's something with enchants. Regardless, like the core of the game is Spire 1 with more cards, slightly different cards, different enemies, many of which, if we're being honest, are HP slop. Like they're just a big amount of HP with mechanics that are trying to get you to do something, but they often don't make you do anything to react to them. They're just like output checks. And so you're not doing a lot of like tech carding. The thing I would like to have in this game more, and I wonder if that's going to happen at some point, maybe as we get better or something, is I wish I was taking more tech cards. So like, for example, in Spire 1, if you knew you have a bad matchup against Giant Head, you might take a Demon Form because you know, hey, I need to beat Giant Head. Like, and if I don't take this Demon Form, there's no shot I have against Giant. I have no shot against Giant Head. Or you might take Malaise over a better card for your deck in the Act 1 rare screen on silent because you're bad against Book of Stabbing. These sort of considerations, right? But at this very moment, at the current skill level I'm at, or maybe just the way the enemies are designed, I don't really pick tech cards very often. I almost never do that. I'm not out here going like, wow, there's the Knights fight. Maybe I need to take this card to beat them. Is that because I'm not identifying what cards and synergies beat individual fights yet? Maybe. Or maybe it's because the elites are just mostly standard output checks that are hidden behind like what look like unique mechanics, but aren't stuff that like hard counter you hard enough for you not to just like run in and win. You miss Knob? Yeah, I mean, Knob was cool. I like that they trying to do something different this time, right? Because he was such iconic design. I only ever think I need AoE. AoE is a good example. But I feel like AoE is the most basic roguelike deck builder enemy design thing that it doesn't like compel and stir my heart, to be like, oh, I gotta take one AoE card. So I beat multi-enemy fights. Like every roguelike deck builder makes you do that. That's like not particularly interesting. Yeah, we talked about last time, exactly. So I think Spire is really cool when people are taking tech cards a lot, and there are more tech cards in general. Where I think the game could be more prescribed is if every character had more of those type of cards that had more impact on specific fights. Like, what if Queen's Bound could be countered somehow, right? Like where it's like, oh, remove all enchantments from your hand or something. Like it was a card, like a tech card. And then there, like enchantments were, or add. What if there was a card? What if there was a printed card which said add Nimble to a card in your hand and remove all other enchantments, right? You play the card, it adds Nimble to a card in your hand, and then it removes the bound enchant, right? And now that's like a tech card for Queen. I just thought of that right now, right? But that could be something which, you know, you might take specifically because you have a bad Queen matchup. What's up, Butts McGee? Like, what card am I taking to beat Test Subject right now? Like, yes, the first cycle, you know, gain strength while I use skills. Am I not taking skills because of Test Subject? No. No. It doesn't change how I pick skills at all, actually. It doesn't really challenge how I build my deck at all, actually. I just kind of hit him until he's dead. And I think that the cool thing about what's happening with Blade of Ink is that might become a thing. The reason I thought about that is that Blade of Ink has an enchanted daggers in it. And I think that could be like an idea that they have down the line. Test Subject retaining strength through phases. Yeah, like, by the way, what happened to... I mean, I haven't tried it yet, but... You know, there's no enemy for it, I guess. So I don't know where I would try. But what happened to, like, using Piercing Whale, like that advanced trick, Whale Tricking, to get their strength debuff? You know, that kind of small stuff to set that up. Like, I'm not seeing stuff like that. There is one? Oh, who's the one? You found today? Oh, my God. See? This is what I like to hear. They are experimenting with mid-combat enchants? Yeah. The illusion in Act 2? Who's the illusion? Do I know who the illusion is? The summon retains strength? The illusion. Oh, I hate that guy. That's one of the strongest enemies in the game. Oh, as a side note, the more I thought about the game, the more I realized that, like, the hardest enemies are not the bosses and the, like, or the elite sometimes. Like, pretty consistently. There's an unevenness on what is harder and what's not hard. I think that's one of those things I'm not actually that worried about, by the way. I think they're going to fix that. I think that's the type of thing that they're going to get the balance right on. It's just numbers, moving numbers up and down. But I'm not that worried about that sort of stuff. That's just normal early access. They're going to get numbers right once they have more data. I think the Act 3 bosses are pretty hard now. Queen's not hard. I think Test Subject, technically I've gotten hit by Test Subject for big numbers in A10, so I don't want to talk crap about it. Test Subject, really. But not that hard. I have to play against New Door. New Door, that is. I'm assuming it's going to be hard. Because now it's attacking on all of its turns. I think Whale Tree was lame because it was opaque. I actually think it was the right type of opaque where, you know, if you're like a casual player, you're never going to know about it, but it's never going to really affect how you think of the game or you experience the game. You'll just play the fight normally, right? But if you're an advanced player, you can like have like as a cool teaching moment of like, wow, look at this advanced trick I got. That's cool. Queen can get you sometimes. I've never died with Queen. I don't even know what that's like. Can't imagine it. So yeah, my opinion of the game, because people keep asking me, and I think I've played more roguelike deck builders than any of the other people who take Spire Hardcore. So I know the subgenre really well, relatively. There's a couple I still have to play. I admittedly don't have complete knowledge of the major games of the subgenre, but I've played most of them. I played the vast majority of them. My current opinion of the game is that it has the highest potential of any roguelike deck builder ever. I completely expect it to become the best one eventually, probably a couple years down the line. But there's a lot of things that I would currently change about it. And at the moment, there are things I would want to see change. That's currently that's where my opinion is. But it's still really fun. It's really beautiful. I'm very interested in the lore, and I want to get better. And it's like crack to me, and I want to keep playing for like a billion hours. Am I on? Yeah, I am. I've been on A10 on everybody. We're trying to get a full rotating streak now, Poodle Skirt. We are, our goal now is fully going around in a circle. I don't know about that site, but that would be useful. So let's do a Regent run. This last patch is going to affect Regent the most, despite Regent not being in the change logs. So I'm curious how this will go. SCS2.fun. Oh, I always click Silver Crucible, but that's because I'm obsessed with that thing. It's so much fun. I like being able to do elites in Act 1, and Crucible lets me. So I tend to be a big Crucible gamer. If I want to, I can go here. 4th is a hard pull, but because we're Crucible, it's not that big a deal. And what? I can either go here and then finish with tons of fighting into elites. So much fighting. Is there no events? I can do this, but the thing is there's 2 shops that are in this clunky corner that I don't super want to go to. And there's less fires on that path too. Kind of ugly, you know? Yeah, I think it's left. I think this is nonsense on the right side. Nonsense. And you know, there is a diversion here to go for an extra elite instead of the 2 fires, but probably not. Probably not. Even with Crucible, you got to respect the game a little bit. Take 7. Kind of brutal. I have to beat the 12. That's why. So, guys, targeting lesson right here. I would have taken more damage this turn. Did you guys see what happened in this fight? Is anyone paying attention? If last turn I went for the left slime, I would be taking damage this turn. But because I went for the middle slime with my falling star and set up for a 2-strike kill, I saved health. Fight mechanic stuff. Fight mechanics is so crucial. I don't think I've ever died to queen yet, no. Poodle skirt. Just period. Don't believe so, at least. Stardust deals 7 damage to random enemy X times. Solar Strike is star generation and it deals 10. Terraforming is 8 vigor. Whatever. I think it's Solar Strike. Seems like an outlier. Maybe. There's some commons on this character I want, for sure. Right? Is there? Well, I want Astral Pulse. Now, I definitely want Astral Pulse. Astral Pulse is the reason to do this. And Begone. I want Astral Pulse and Begone right now. The most. Ooh, wait, I get them upgraded? What? This is considered a card reward? Oh my god. What? What the heck? How does that make sense? That makes Crucible even better. Done it twice. Wow. That looks like a card reward to you? I mean, that makes that decision, that last decision, really easy. Damn. So, Guiding Star could be our Star Dump card. It is pretty valuable. It's 13. Begone looks like a pick. I wonder if Begone Gatherlight, actually, and we just wait a little bit for a better Star Dump card. With the idea that we have really good Star Gen between Gatherlight and Solar Strike and Venerate. I think I do Gatherlight over Hidden Cache, right? Because it says 11 on it. And that we'll get a better thing to use our stars on than Guiding Star. Not like excited to spend 2 stars on Guiding Star early on when our deck looks fine otherwise. This card, I immediately thought this was broken when I first read the patch note for it. It's fine. It's actually not. It's fine. The 2-star cost is more than it matters a lot more than I thought. It matters a lot. I think you gotta take a Begone, and I'll take Gatherlight, and we'll see what happens here. Two counts as one, yeah. Is that crazy? Oh, Bulwark is here. Oh my god. So's Charge. But, I mean, that's 16 damage, by the way. Oh boy, that's real damage. That's real damage. And I can just be gather lighting and Solar Striking, etc. every turn. This Bulwark says 16-13 on it. I just don't understand this card in terms of the fact that it's in the game. That's so overstated, it's crazy. Like, that is so overstated, it's crazy. I don't understand. Why is it such a big number? Sea Bulwark kill. Yeah, that's actually the Slay the Spire 2 equivalent. Sea Bulwark. Click Bulwark. What we do in this game? Don't think we need a Hidden Cache with a Solar Strike Plus and a Gatherlight. And no dump yet. These cards are... I mean, Resonance is technically a dump. A star dump. But it's so bad. It's so bad. We can probably wait for something better. I think this is a skip. And let's use... Oh my god, this enemy is hard. This is a great example of... You know how I was just saying that it feels like... It feels like the bosses aren't always the hardest enemies. This enemy is really hard. Like, what the hell? If I didn't have a bulwark, dog. Look at these, how much damage they're dealing, and they all have a buffer on them. It's crazy. Did I strike instead of solar strike? That was wrong. I wasn't paying attention. It's either really hard or a total joke. In my experience, it's just really hard. I haven't had a total joke run against this yet. If I'm being honest. Dagger spray? Oh, dagger spray would make it a I don't know if would it make it a total joke? You gotta be teched pretty specifically for it. Lunar Blast. We do have skills, but no, it's not gonna deal a lot of damage. No, no, no. I can indifference back bulwarks. I'd probably just rather rotate to bulwarks. I think this is all no's. I don't have any potions. And what? My upgrade is crap? 4 damage upgrade or something? On Falling Star? So I think I'm going for the 3rd elite. I totally think I am. I don't like this double upgrade. Even though that's typically more value. I haven't gotten the cards. Okay, if one of these is upgrade, do I take it? Do I take a Cosmic Indifference Plus? No. No, I don't want to take any of these. Elite farming. I think I'm in the elite farming route, yeah. Seems scary, though. I mean, this is hard pulls, hard pulls. I'm at 44. What if I'm just resting, dog? What if I'm being a stupido? Yeah, what if I'm resting? Okay, how about that? How about we rest? Cosmic Difference underrated. I like Cosmic Difference in big decks. Don't like it in small decks, is the summary of that. Oh, I love that animation, dude. That looks so pretty. Silver Crucible rest route. Yeah, it doesn't feel good to be resting after taking Crucible. That's like not what we want to do. There's Sovereign Blade to kill, but I just do it this turn. No potions. Reflect, and now we have the good stuff. We have the good stuff. This is a genuine Star Dump card. Right? Now we can actually dump our stars to something. We're getting no potions. But I'll feel more comfortable than taking the risk in the last route. Boom. +4. Absolutely. I will +4 that. And now, you know, our star gen versus star use is going to be a little less lopsided. 3 stars for Reflect is a lot. Begone. I actually have to use Venerate to start generating stars now. Fascinating. This thing does 23. Any falling star? Wow. 23 plus 6, no. This is lethal, right? I can just Sovereign Blade and then the Reflect will kill. That's how that works, right? I believe so. Yeah. Crescent Spear. I have 2 cards that have a star cost. So this does a whopping 10 damage for 1/1. No thank you. Guiding Stars here. We had the opportunity to take Guiding Star before, but you know, I just don't love the 2 stars because I'm currently generating per cycle 2, 3, right? 3 per cycle, and I'm probably using the 3 on the Reflect every time. So unless I'm venerating, I think I'm pushing Gather Light and Solar Strike almost every time, right? I just feel like this closes off like Comets and better star cards, just to get what's basically a damage common out with some draw. I don't really need that right now, so we're a skipping gamer. Want to be able to play Reflect, don't I? I think 9. I think that damage was too important. $15. Reflect, hilariously overstated. This looks fine. This Thorn Spot potentially lead to kills. Does. Ouch. I needed a Thorn Spot earlier. It mattered here. Oh wait. Never mind. LOL. I got him. Gamma Blast? Or Knockout Blow. Or Spectrum Shift. Gamma Blast is a great star dump. Better than using it on Falling Star. It's like Falling Star on Crack. We like Gamma Blast a lot here. I just, it's Perma Vuln weak. I don't have AoE for this can fight, but I do have Reflect. And, I would just need to get more Star Gen after this. Right. Do we bulwark this? Instead of Reflect, because we want to keep the stars. We do have a Kusarigama. Maybe we build around that somehow. Can't miss Venerates as is. So, not going to be Sovereign Blading. Okay. Best I could do. Dying Star? That's AoE. It's ethereal star use. I want that hidden cash back. I'll see a spoils a battle. I have a couple zero costers that don't hate it. I don't actually have AoE. I've never found Astral Pulse. And this is like better Astral Pulse. Is fitted for my star economy. I mean, yeah. I mean, the deck would simply getting like one star gen card beyond what I have would make me feel very comfortable about this Dying Star. And the Dying Star can just be used as a card that's good in the AoE fights and unplayed in others. That's fine with me. Is it technically the boss? I'm actually thinking about it more so for the Act 2 fight, the Decimillipede. Right now, our deck is weak against Decimillipede, so except for Reflect. You know, we do have a Venerate upgrade, worst case, if we feel that's the direction we want to go with things. I save stars? No. 16 damage is 16 damage. Use Gamma Blast, Sovereign Blade for potential kill. 23. So plus 11 is 34. 34 plus 13 is a kill. Okay. Do it like this. And hold. The Gamma Blasters. Okay. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Man, second Gatherlight, really? Is that going to be our star gen? Stoke is an unbelievable card, Sturbuck. Stoke is unbelievably broken, in my opinion. You can shove Stoke in anything? Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. I don't hate Primal Force. I'm actually more into it than most people. I think it's good. Am I going to take a Gatherlight, a non-premium Star Gen card? I want Resonance. My number one card I want in the game right now is Resonance. I also want Glow really badly. Like Void Form. But fine. I'll click. Won't feel great about clicking, but I'll click. Do it this way. Just in case we get something better than Strike to play. Like a Vuln card. Okay, we play Falling Star, Solar Strike, Gamma Blast, right? And then Strike. We're only using 3 energy, so we can Gather Light first. So it's Falling Star first. Then Strike. Then Solar Strike. And Gamma Blast. Okay. Let's see, big bulwark. Absolutely wrecked. No, these are not even worth talking about. Stable Serum or Speed Pot. Do we like Stable Serum in this deck? Not really. Like extra output. Much more. With Dying Star, maybe we... That's a pretty bad upgrade. +5, +4. And Venerate upgrade is here too. Disrespect the Kin. Oh, I'm super disrespecting the Kin. The Kin's like one of the weakest Act 1 bosses. This is not a big disrespect, if I'm being honest. We don't have much AoE except for Dying Star. So that's something. But Dying Star is a tech card against the Kin. That's really dominant. I could see myself upgrading Venerate and just saying Star Gen is actually the thing that we're lacking the most. The new Phantom Lair? No, I haven't bought that fight yet since the new patch. I'm excited. We'll do this, and you know, not a terrible act. Sick. The thing I would like to say is a good choice we made is right here. This was the best choice of the act. Resting here. My greedy ass didn't want to. I wanted to find an upgrade to do here, but this act was built such that we needed to do one rest, and we were able to space out the upgrades that actually mattered because we rested there. Going into this, which is what I was considering, would have been too hard. Too hard for sure. I don't want to do Kusuragama, but I think you gotta Venerate. And defending is fine. Hopefully Dying Star this turn. Reflect is also great this turn. It's Big Gone, which is going to help us in this fight a lot. In particular. Okay. We're coming in for 12 plus 9, 21. 21, huh? I think we are allowed to use 2 for this. Weak. Yeah? For 3? You want to use 2? No. Take your damage. Move on. Dying Star exactly where it needs to be. Not the world's best Gamma Blast. The moment I use Dying Star, I'll have like nothing. That's the problem. But it does help kill this guy. Fine. You kill these minions, and getting Dying Star last is pretty brutal. Maybe this is better than Dying Starring, though. Just play without Dying Star. The energy dump on this is a little too rough, and it came on the wrong turn. It's just so good to just do this right now. Sucks about no Dying Star in a fight where we took Dying Star for it. The Ethereal on that can be pretty brutal, huh? Okay. I see Venerate, Gamma Blast, Bulwark. We try to Gamma Blast that guy down with Solar Strikes and stuff. Big Bulwarking. Incoming. I think you're supposed to Venerate because it's a little too much stars, and you need to be able to reflect. Sucks about Begone, but this is when we were supposed to draw Reflect. And we did not. Fine. This is a really good turn for Speed Potion. We're getting a very bad draw order. I'm not sure if you guys noticed. This is about as bad as the draw order can be for our deck. We had to use Sovereign Blades to kill minions. Bulwark, please. Bulwark, please. Thank you. We get to at least play Begone here, too. This is nice. Alright. Another Bulwark. This is where our stuff starts to become really strong. Our Sovereign Blade becomes really strong. I think I need to hold, unfortunately, for Reflect. I can't Falling Star here. Venerate opens up Reflect, but we do have 2 Gather Lights. We'll take 5 for that decision. Okay. Void Form. Void Form's super good. Void Form helps play our humongous stuff. Reflect, Dying Star, Bulwark. You actually don't need that much more to win the game right now. It's funny. Thank you for that compliment. AK. By the way, you've been in my stream a handful of times now. Is there anything you like to be called by? I don't know how to pronounce your Akratisser. How am I supposed to pronounce that? Do I call you AK? What do I call you? Void form is a 2 energy boon card thing. I mean, we're clicking void form for sure. We have nothing to put I'm invincible back on top. I like this card. I don't care what anyone says. I think this is a good card. Decisions. Obviously, we can't click that. So void forma. Let's see what this is, and then look at the path before making a decision. Meteor shower. We did say we want AoE. And we only have Dying Star right now for that. The damage upgrade's big. AoE weak vuln is super good. They didn't change Meteor Shower. I mean, this card's really good. So, I don't even need to look at the path. This is definitely right. Let me chill out. Let's look at the path. Decide what we're looking at. Okay, so we have the Sandworm. Sandworm is one of the hardest enemies in the game. At first, I thought it was a pushover, and then I played more. And now I believe it is one of the hardest enemies in the game. You got to be careful against Sandworm. Can't just walk in with nothing. A lot of times, you take a really big deck into Sandworm, and you can't draw into the escapes, and you don't pace out your escapes. You do. Sometimes it's actually hard to micro that fight. I overall think it's one of the best fights in the game. It's probably like a top 3 fight for me in terms of game design, because there's a good amount of fight micro, knowing how many escapes you should play, not overplaying them, pacing them out, figuring out your draw pile, figuring out what the odds of like drawing escapes are, and trying to still optimize. Maybe the attack numbers on Sandworm could be a little higher, but the overall concept of what's going on with that boss is really, really cool. Big fan of Sandworm's design. I think it's in a great spot. Can't really complain. I do want to go to a shop. And I know this is an awkward way of going to a shop, but could just do this. Like so. With a deviation possible to this fire instead of this elite. Yeah, it's still this. I mean, Meteor Shower is good. Is good. This upgrades to a massive 21, so we do want this upgrade. 21 is, you know, quite good. That's a big number. Big number. I would like to do big number. AoE. Whatever you want, I don't care, but it's the word acratic, which is your favorite word. Okay. Fulfill my ignorance. Excuse this poor gamer's ignorance. What does acratic mean? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Characterized by weakness of will, resulting in action against one's better judgment. Ooh. That's some vocab. Characterized, resulting in action against one's better judgment. So if you're an acratisser, doesn't that mean you have weakness of will? Am I interpreting that correctly? Isn't it self-deprecating in its own way? It just means gooner? Okay, alright. These youngins. Always talking about gooning and mogging. That's all they seem to talk about. I'm telling you, as an old head, that's actually how it feels. Feels like every time I talk to a young person, I was like, they just spam those phrases. Watch out. That's some pretty good AoE, if I do say so myself. Oh, a little turret double entendre. Oh, these are no. I like that. Butts McGee, I'm a big humidifier guy, so I'm with you on this. You and me, we're the stone humidifier guys. You and me. Bulwark on this turn was maybe not the best turn for it. Yikes! In terms of this turn is ugly. Oh man, it's ugly. I'm not trying to take 16, dog. Spoils into Venerate or Gather Light. Fine. Like the one that says 10, I guess. Take 6. That's pretty good for one potion, right? Ow. Venerate upgrade doing work. Saved me a defend. And let me get stars. Ciao. And we got a potion back. Glitter Stream Plus. Oh boy. Yeah, Kratos there, the stone humidifier, if you're going to take it, you have to conscientiously wimp. This is what I think stone humidifier, by the way, I mean, we talk about the things we want to get better, the game to get better at. As I want some design changes here and there and all this sort of stuff, and the game's a work in progress. But stone humidifier is actually genius design. Like, Sandworm is genius design. These are good design choices. The fact that you have a Niao option, which makes you tilt your entire game plan towards resting, is cool. And now you are like, you look at the path, like you pick Stone Humidifier when you see a path with a lot of campfires and without a lot of value on the map. So, or maybe like, you know, all the elites are on one side with no fires and it looks too risky. So you're like, okay, maybe there's a wimp path I can take, get a bunch of max HP, take a safer path, and then use that max HP to wimp through the whole run, because your rests are going to be so big. 3/4 of the turns active. It can be pretty strong. I am an Invincible fan. The Stone Humidifier, Mog, the other starting relics. I hate you guys. Am I getting baited by green, chat? This thing got buffed, and it says 20 for 2. Which you might notice is still under static compared to Bulwark. But Bulwark's our best card, along with Reflect. You know? And so it goes well with void form. Post void form, it's gonna do. Yeah, it's in a world where we know we're gonna be clicking the remove option less. This is us trying to be a little wider. It's a good card. It's green, can't be bad. Not true, by the way. Sometimes you get baited by it, by the greenness. Helps consistency for sure. Ooh, for sure. If you say it's for sure, then I've got to agree. Gamers, are we spending some money? I don't want to start each combat confused. I'm already confused enough in real life as it is. 1 HP? That's actually not bad. How many combats are there in this act, for example? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 HP for the act. Maybe that's not worth it. Maybe 48 gold for 5 HP is borderline. Is Venerable T set worth it? For this fight and this elite? It's for 2 elites. And a boss? Yeah, that's probably worth it. And then there's Anchor. Romp, but I see you. But do I ever really buy blood vials like that? And I do have a shop coming up pretty soon. In general, I think the value of this shop is pretty high. Like, I think this is like stuff you should generally click. Like, there is an argument that I should click all 4 of these. And then just not have that much gold into this shop. You've never seen this before? Well, now you saw it. Nimble? Nimble? Nimble gamers? We played around Nimble? Huh? Anyone else nimbling? That works on both things, right? It goes 15 to 9, right? I believe that's how that works. Oh! Godlike glitter stream. Good thing we took it. Defense 101, don't get hit. Wait, that's from Melee! That's an Isaiah quote. Oh my god, I didn't know that was in the game. Super Smash Bros. Melee reference. And if you guys think it's not a Super Smash Bros. Melee reference, you guys don't know that the devs of this game are Super Smash Bros. Melee players. They are the 2 main devs, Casey and Anthony, went to University of Washington Smash Club. They were big Melee players. The Melee and the Smash and Slay the Spire connection is actually more than just people like me who brought those scenes kind of together. It actually is the devs themselves. I know people who were at the UW Smash Club who played against them. So this is definitely a Melee reference. I just saw that. This is right here. Definitely an Isaiah reference. This is an Isaiah quote. Very famous Isaiah Alvarado quote. Kodo! Thank you for the sub. Why is my alert not working? For the Godoran. Oh, it's because I logged out of Streamlabs, right? Is that even the... What? Now I'm annoyed that my alerts are not working. Yeah, it's Streamlabs. Okay, I just tested it. Okay, it works now. My alerts work again. No blur sub notification. I'm sorry, Kadoran, but you, in a weird way, you helped the stream out because you made me realize it was turned off, and now I fixed it. So thank you. I kind of gave you one in its own way. Pooh Skirt just subbed, and yeah, it worked. Hey, there you go. You helped Poodle Skirt out. Thank you for the sub, Poodle Skirt. And thank you, Kadoran, for allowing that alert to happen. You're part of the process. You're part of the process. We be guzzling. Oh boy, this enemy. Scary. I'm a little worried about dumping all my stars here. But I think I'm going to have to do it. Because I want Kusurigama. And I want... to do damage. Did I want weak next turn? So. Man, I can't really play Void Form very often, can I? I'm not just going to take... this baby Orichalcum does help Void Form a little bit. If we get a real Orichalcum, then we're doing 9. That helps Void Form get down in a much greater way. So, of course, you're supposed to Solar Strike first before Bulwark first. Small micro stuff. But the way this Hunter Killer works is whenever you play a card, you lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity. So you Solar Strike first, and then you Bulwark because you are already over blocking. See? 15 block. Boom. Solar Strike there is really important because we got to get back to 3 stars, which is our Reflect number. Dying Star is not even bad here. So Reflect overblocks right now, so we have to be thinking about what can we do first. The non-elite elite. I think people think this guy's harder than he is. I mean, I haven't had a hard fight against him yet, so maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. Very possible I don't know what I'm talking about. I think Dying Star is going to get exhausted, but I have yet to have a hard fight against this guy. Personally. Take 18. Oh my god. Click this first so we have the max amount of block next turn to be safe. And then click Shower. And then Gather Light. And have 2 remaining for next turn, which kind of sucks, but I believe this is a 2-turn kill with Sovereign Blade sometimes. Ooh, we can even... Oh, because it's weak, we can even put some extra damage down. Yeah, this is a Sovereign Blade kill. Yeah, I mean, this is a 0 damage fight. Did that feel like an elite to you guys? I don't know. Maybe people overestimate that fight. Maybe they think it's harder than it is. I don't know. I do think Shiv Silent seems to have a hard time. Yeah. That mechanic deserves to go on elite. That I can agree with. That I think I can agree with. I think what's going on with Hunter Killer is a genuine check that I could see on a harder enemy being an elite type design. Like if they gave it more health or something. That could be something we have to take tech cards around. I think that's like, if I could change, now that we're getting to a more collated, complete thought about the game, if I could change one thing about the game right now, is we need to have more battles that we take tech cards for. If you want us to be big deck gamers, you have to give us a reason to not just add cards for output. Let's add cards for fights. And I think they're going to add that into the game. They're going to make it just the fights 1,000 times. Having gone through Slay the Spire 1 early access, this is already in such a good shape that I don't know. I'm not bugging. What do I mean tech card? I mean cards that you take for specific fights. Think like Malaise to be Boca Stabbing. Think like Demon Form to be Giant Head. Think like Piercing Whale if you're bad against the heart. Whatever, you know, stuff like that. Multi-hit for Phantom is a good example. Phantom is one of the better designed fights in the game right now. There are good, well-designed fights right now. Make no mistake. Phantom is pretty well designed. I think the Insatiable, the Sandworm, is very well designed. The Door is getting to a point of being well designed. I don't think it's quite finished yet. I think it might need. I have to play it again on the new version. But the Door is getting there to being well designed. Yeah. So some fights are definitely getting there. I think the Bee is well designed. The Bee Man, very well designed. I think this fight, Hunter Killer, well designed. That's a good, well designed fight. I thought Skulking Colony was almost really well designed when it had Dazes, and now I'm not so sure. I have to play new Skulking though. I know it got changed again. Knowledge Demon should be a really well designed fight, but the numbers are so bad that it's not. I think what Knowledge Demon needs the most is more healing. I don't know if it needs to do much more damage. It just needs more healing. I want it to have more healing. And I want it to probably have a third option, not just two options on every choice. But Knowledge Demon is on the precipice of being really well designed. So I'm not really worried about that fight. So there are some really well designed fights. Make no mistake. There's some extremely well designed fights. They just need to keep iterating. But yeah, no Dazes. Yeah, the Dazes stuff was cool. I like statuses and stuff and how they work. So we're thinking about spoils of the battle right now. We do have a Bulwark, so we do have and we have some zero cost cards for it to care about. It's not like spoils plus is bad for us. There are good reasons to take it. Helps us get into our good cards. Namely, it helps us get into our Star Gen and our low cost high star stuff. Reflect, Gamma Blast, Meteor Shower. I think it's good. Dexpot? No, right? Dexpot does work with Glitter Stream. And we do have two Gather Lights. No, Vuln Pot's pretty bad, huh? We have way too many good sources of Vuln. We don't need Vuln Pot, do we? No, we don't. That's Dexpot. Alright. Void Forma. I'm going to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be back. We have a hard decision to make. Do you play Void Form this turn, or do you just forego it for the fight? That's a tough choice, huh? Alright, gamers. Are we taking... How much damage is this? 14 damage? For a void form. Do I need void form? No. You're clicking the void form? But why? But why? Isn't the idea of void form so that you can have your energy solve for the fight? Well, guess what? Or your like stars and energy make everything a little cheaper. Guess what? This does that. Like, you're fine. This is actually a pretty easy decision, in my opinion. It's totally this. You don't take 14. 14's a lot. Reflect! Or begoning instead of bulwarking? Well, for sure. Then we might bulwark afterwards. We are bulwarking afterwards. Would you look at that? Maybe I shouldn't have reflected there. Because I could have just bulwark defended. It's 18 damage, but I'm not sure if that was actually worth because of the star gen we have. It's actually fine. We have 4 stars. We had a good turn 1 star gen thing. We need to get some damage down after all. Dying Star's pretty good here. Look at Dying Star go. Probably just do this. I need solar strength to get these things online. This second Gather Light was a pretty good niche pick so far. Not optimal, but definitely more fun. I don't know what that means. I don't know what fun is. Let's shower for sure, and we want it back in our pile. We want that Vuln down. I think we spoils into Solar Strike. Sucks about Glitter Stream, but whatever. We might do it anyways, depending on what we draw. We got Solar Strike again into Shower. Okay, we'll do Shower into Glitter Stream. Only annoying thing is that we drew Solar Strike, which is one of our better gen cards. $21. Okay. Nothing to see here. Our Bulwark is here. Sucks about Reflect, but it sucks about Dying Star, but what are you gonna do? Bulwark makes the Sovereign Blade bigger. And we have a Venerate here with a Begone. So far, a damageless fight. We're gonna Begone for sure. Right? Could do this. Let's Begone first. Could do that. I could see this being our colorless pot turn. Do this for now. Oh, wow. That's a Venerate if I've ever seen one. Maybe it's a Gather Light into Reflect. So we take no damage. Or take 1 damage. Fine. It saves our potion too. Look for Solar Strike. Hopefully we don't draw into Bulwark. You got Bulwark next turn. No Vuln. We'd probably just do this. Ugh, yikes. I don't love next turn. We're really hoping to line these up. We just don't have enough stars. The way it played out. Supposed to play Glitter Stream for sure, I think. Yeah. Could you need that 9 block? I need that Solar Strike, bro. Whatever, this thing's getting bigger. It's gonna hit eventually. I think my color is probably next turn. This is our first damage we took the fight. Yeah. Master strategy to get Star Gen is whatever. What do we even want to draw with Master strategy? Nothing. Like Solar Strike. Or Venerate. Not what we want to see. It's terrible. Like, terrible. Whatever. Colorless Pot saved me 1 health. I need 14 damage. Such bullshit, bro. Oh my god. Oh! 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 Calculated. Calculate. No, you know what? Calculate. That. That was just good play. Thought that one through. We figured it all out. We really figured it out. What do we think of Perry, bro? Is Perry bull crap? Colorless Potion saved 1 health. All that health? Oh, you're right, because the strength. Gravy Train. You're thinking. You're thinking. Maybe it was the goated colorless pot after all. We play like once per cycle this Sovereign Blade, and we're talking about taking his parry. Yeah, 1 energy deal 10 per block 10 per cycle. I don't know, Chief. I don't know if that's good enough. Oh, we're just like more star gen. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Craddock, sir, but not really. Not really. This is all bad. We have the Smith. That seems to make our blade big, right? Puzzle is not even bad, though. Which one's better? I do have Void Form. I haven't been able to play it once this run, but... It is worth 4 stars, which is tough. It is worth 4 stars. Don't get hit. Why puzzle? Oh, you bring up a good point. Drowning in star spenders. Is there any way to gain stars here? No? Okay. There isn't. Maybe I pick puzzle. Unfortunately, the Smith. You're up against a relic that does stuff for us. The game loves trolling me. Order. Yeah, I'll just go back a floor. I feel like that shouldn't be that hard for the Regent to do. Just back up, bro. Just back up real quick. You don't have to keep climbing the spire. Just go down a floor. Take a small little detour. What's the problem? I see this upgrade as being very valuable going to Elite. Ask the guys. You have the minions that are carrying you to back it up. Well, that upgrade's going to be very valuable here. Whoop, baby! Boom. Or did I reflect? Which one's even better? Oh, that's funny. Because they're already weakened. I don't have stars. Story of my life, I don't have stars. $19 incoming. That's still better. This is more damage than this is. And 1 less star. And I guess, you know. It's fine. I think this is okay. And we get to puzzle also, which is another great reason to do it this way. The puzzle we just bought. Void Form seems to be especially hard to play sometimes. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. Well, I'd love to play Glitter Stream, but I don't know if I can. Ooh. Ooh, Equil. Equil looks better, right? Than Omni Slash, even. Because I can play Glitter Stream the next turn. And just deal damage now. I'm okay with Dying Star next turn. Play through weak. Play spoils. Oh my god. Good fight. Regal Pillow. What do we think about No Life Place? It's worse with Void Form. It's better with Spoils of Battle. One thing I like about Know Thy Place right now is that it helps our blade a lot. Right now, our weak vuln is really expensive star-wise, and sometimes, like in that last fight, not the one we just fought, but against the triangle-shaped man. What is that guy called? I gotta start learning enemy names, so I sound a little bit more intelligent. Against the infested prism. Against the prism, I do think that weak vuln would have helped, for sure. Dorito Man, I like that too. Because it helps get a big blade down. Call him Dorito like everyone else. What everyone calls him. What are we upgrading if we go into the fire? Is it Gamma Blast? +5 on Gamma? Unless you guys think that we don't need... We should be resting. So we saw the Prism and we saw... We're going to... the bee next, right? Because we're in the hive. Against the bee man, I just want to make a big blade, I think. We call potato, that's fun. Okay. Very upgraded deck. Hello, B-Man. We were just talking about you, bro. Fancy meeting you here. Deck spot. One deck spot for this fight, one for the next. This deck spot's good in this fight. Puzzle's good here. So much for Dying Star. It's good in this fight, but... Goner Strike that's really bad in this fight. I can afford a daze, right? Kinda. Maybe I can't. And Gather Light into keeping Dying Star alive. I don't think I need Dying Star. I think I don't even want to draw. I really don't want to get Bulwark or Reflect. I just kind of want to get... I just chill. Void Form, what a turn! To be in my hand. GG, big bro. GG, big bro. Look at you, looking like a fool. This guy just looks stupid. Now he just looks stupid. Chill. Big glitter boys. Just wait. It's not a kill, so you should just be patient. Well, 13 plus 15 plus 66. So 66 plus 28 is 94. Damn, that's close. Any strike or Gamma Blast kills. That's close, brother. Oh, we have Kusarigama too. Yeah, let's just do it. Wait. 94. So we're one off? Bro. We're one off lethal right now? How about I do one hit with Big On and then decide? Got dazed. That's rough. That's rough. Wait, no, it's kill. What am I talking about? No, I was right. I mathed it correctly the first time. What am I doing? Huh. Well, now we get owned. Thank God for Regal Pillow. And this Know Thy Place. Ooh. That helps our Star Gen out a lot, doesn't it? And our draw. We've been having a hard time with Star Gen. Oh, we got an anchor too? We got both anchors. Yay. Welcome to the team. That helps our Void Form out. If it ever gets drawn turn one. We're creating any cards? No. Conqueror is serious damage. It is serious damage. I think I probably underrate this card, and I think like this is a great boss killer. It's not like we don't Sovereign Blade to kill all the time. We do. And double is double in this game, and I don't know really why this is the only double damage card that I'm presumably skipping all the time. I want glow. I mean, the thing is glow is so good. I said earlier it's like the card I want the most. Just because I'm so heavy with the stars. I do think this is good though. I would think about it. I really don't want to pay my freaking gold, bro. Without retains, awkward to use. I mean, it forges itself. You're right though that unless you hold the blade, like until you do one big hit with it, it doesn't make sense. But you could just hold it. You can just hold the blade. The blade is retained, right? Cosmic Indifference, crying in the corner. I don't think you needed Cosmic Indifference. You just hold the blade for the whole fight until you see the Conqueror. Which is pretty good, right? It depends on how you're using blade in your deck. That's right. Did we just take the minus 50? 2 dazes along with 3 of the thing. Are we going to rest? If we're going to rest, we should take the dazes. I think we're going to rest. I was iffy on resting before this. For this fight. For the insatiable fight. But the fact that the resting saves me 50 gold also makes this upgrade less viable. Because if I'm upgrading, then I'm also taking one of the... I'm not upgrading and taking the dazes. Like, that's just hilarious greed. So I would be taking the minus 50 gold and upgrading, and minus 50 gold and upgrade. Like, that's just not good enough value. I want to keep the gold. What's up, guitar? Hopefully we get this upgrade eventually, though. It's pretty important. Okay, let's glow. Not the turns you want to be drawing this stuff. I guess Bulwark. Gatherlight. For one more star. Bad start. Yeah, we have health for a reason. We also are probably going to be deck spotting. I should mention. Void Forma. Yeah, we're going to click that. We have a smallish deck, so... Maybe we're weak potting instead of deck spotting. I don't know. I just know I'm void forming right now. Gonna have this baby Orichalcum do its job. Which one do we want? I guess we want the deck spot against the Act 3 bosses more. Because it's really powerful with Glitter Stream and stuff like that. Weak pot is less viable with our very good sources of weak. So, I'll just try to get through the fight with just one weak pot. Okay, we have Frantic Escape. This should be a dying star. Frantic escape. Now we gather light. Extend the week. We really don't want to draw into Sovereign Blade. Like hallway potion to... maybe. Do you think we're very bad into hallways or something? We also have Regal Pillow, so even if we're bad into hallways, we can always pillow it off. You know? Need to make sure I'm playing every Frantic Escape I see. Be spoilsing right now. Gamma Blast to save a star, or this. I guess this is better. Meteor Shower does more damage. Maybe it's best to just use this per cycle. Yeah. Do we want... Okay, this is the tough part. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 escapes plus the 1 in... Maybe 6 escapes? Where's the... Oh, there's 6 escapes. Of course. Out of... What is that? 28 cards? And it's going to be at 3. I'm just worried about the -1 draw of playing the Sovereign Blade. Obviously, Sovereign Blade is more damage. It gets Kusurigama off also. But the -1 draw is a pretty critical deciding factor. If all 6 escapes are bottom decked, how are we feeling? Are we dead? We have, if all 6 escapes are bottom decked, we draw 3 next turn. And again, there's 28 cards. So we have 25 left. We'll have 1, 2 turns. No, that's not, I'm sorry, I can't deal with that. I need the draw. It's okay. Okay. Four turns to lot, you say? It's not 4 turns. I'm going to be at 2 right now. Okay, we got 1 escape. That's good. That should mean we're fine, I think. Oh, it was when you typed it. I get you. I get you. It's hard for me to know. Okay. See, they were all pretty bottom. Just is annoying. But you have to play around that. They weren't all exactly bottom. I meant more like on the bottom half of the pile. How much damage is that? 27? It's a guaranteed, right? If I want to kill next turn. I definitely want to have the option. You can always just escape. Worst case. Save 3. A flower. I don't care about flower. Fine. Okay, Neutron Aegis. Plating. I never take this thing. I've yet to take this thing in my entire time playing this game. I still, even though this got buffed, I still haven't taken this thing. I've liked Arsenal, the one run I did Arsenal stuff, but I still don't see a place for it in this very high value deck, and there's no generation at all. You know if it's actually good though? Yeah, unfortunately it might not be good. We played one run where we went all in on colorless stuff and we lost terribly. I was just like, oh, I'm going to take every generator card and see how it works out. And we learned very quickly it works out poorly. The star stuff is way better. Aegis looks insane. Now, the thing is, plating is not the same as metallicize in Spire 1. It gets reduced 1 at the start of your turn, so it just gets smaller and smaller. And this is 5 stars. 5 is a lot. So, you've seen me take Bundle of Joy? Oh, maybe I have taken it. You're right. But that was probably on that bad run. And ever since then, I've been traumatized from taking this generator stuff. I just don't know if it's any good. I took it when I was 2. Exactly. I think I had that one run, though. And then that made me go, oh, maybe this stuff just sucks. Maybe it sucks. It started generating me some useless stuff. And I was like, oh, this doesn't seem as good as I thought it was going to be. This doesn't seem quite as good. Now, I will say that Bundle of Joy Void Form is a combo because you can Bundle of Joy into the Void Form and, like, play stuff. I'd rather just draw into the Void Form and win. Is he going to let me cook? No cooking. Maul for our strikes. And our defense. We have Whistle. Void Form Whistle. Upgrade 4 cards when our whole deck is already pretty much upgraded. That doesn't sound that good. Like, how badly do I want Strike Plus and Defend Pluses? Not that badly. Not that badly, indeed. It does help a little bit against the door, because you play defense on turns. Something. Like that. What about Maul? That's like a strike upgrade in its own way. It's not Whistle. It's either upgrades. But you know, these upgrades are okay. So mediocre. Had one good Maul run. We have Vuln. We have Perma Vuln basically. Makes Maul better. And we are playing our strikes right now. Basically only block. Yeah. We have Meteor Shower and Gamma Blast. As far as scaling damage, we are limited because all we really do is use the blade. And maybe this will help us speed up. I wish I could upgrade these Mauls. Big Maul Gaming. Like, this upgrade's actually very substantial. I studied the blade. Where things are is a little annoying. I go here and then I figure it out, I think. If you transform upgraded card, the Maul's upgrade. That's good to know. I didn't know that. I wouldn't have transformed an upgraded card, but it's good to know. Thank you for the info. Thank you, Milano. Appreciate you. Look at Dying Star go. Pretty good. Begon got worse. This doesn't have targets, dude. Ow. I'm so close. I was just trying to draw a Gamma Blast to kill. I don't want to take 10. When I Blade last turn, I had a good reason. I couldn't do it while gaining stars for Gamma Blast. Blade wouldn't have killed. Deviously tough. I haven't tried 2-player yet. Yikes. I like my potions though. At least this moves the flower. That's the card. I want that, please. That's premium star generation. And the retain's good. And it's green. Give out puzzle for 2 random relics? I don't think so. Give the potion up. I'll give the potion up. We got a bag of marbles. We have 3 shops. If we, okay, so we have 2 options here. We have this. Or we have this. Same ending. This gets us 2 more question marks. And we fight and upgrade slightly more. This gives us this 1 upgrade potentially, which we can use on a glow. Lore's Parasol, just GG easy win. You are crazy. It's situationally useful though. I hate to tell you when you're crazy, but yeah, it's... The 3-shot path is ugly. It gets you 1 more elite, but I don't even think it's actually more value in the act, just because you miss out on question marks and fire. And it's just harder. Let's go right. Void form? Void form helps us play our mauls. We should definitely be playing Dying Star this turn. It's only blocks 2 anyway. Use puzzle. So much to play in these sort of turns. Should be GG pretty soon. That extra energy is going to be so useful. Can't full block, so let's just end. I was thinking about stalling for flower. Oh, another convergence. Wow. And it can be upgraded. I just like the retain and the energy. What do we think about resonance? Wait a second. I know it's up against convergence, but strength gain with mauls. Enemies lose strength, and void form and star gen's really good right now to help make it a thing. This is about as good as I've ever seen Resonance be, which is why I'm considering it. It would be our upgrade too. Doesn't feel as good as it should. Oh yeah, I mean, I agree, but if you'd ever take Resonance, it would be right now in this particular spot. This particular spot that we're in right now is when Resonance is at its absolute best. And I'm wondering if it's still worse than an unupgraded Convergence. This Convergence is Pyramid, which is great with Void Form. Yeah. I want to take Resonance because I've never taken it. But I'm worried that Convergence is still right. Because Convergence is lets us retain Reflect, lets us retain Bulwark, helps us Star Gen, helps us get energy for large retained hands. And we're just pyramiding basically the whole fight. You think Convergence is still better? I do too. Sad. Sad. Yeah, I never click Big Mushroom. Void Form upgrade and a Defend upgrade. I have 2 base cards and I managed to find it. One of them. Which is pretty impressive. Because I have Maul upgrades that are actually quite important for us. And Glow upgrade. Come on, bro. Yeah, it just gets rid of Ethereal. It's like the other forms. I have Dying Star and Reflect left and Meteor Shower left, so play that over Maul. doing that last turn the way we did was the only way that we were going to block this all. Doing Glitter Stream instead of the double mauls. We wouldn't be able to block all this otherwise. And the question is, of course, we want to just triple maul instead of void forming? But no. I don't think so. It's fine. Oh my god. That's fun. Photon cut. Plus. It would be gaming if I played Resonance there. It'd be kind of fun, right? What do we think about Photon Cut Plus? It's kind of okay. With the amount of convergencing, there's an argument. To what? To using it? I don't know. The thing is, we almost always have stuff to do. I guess if we draw mauls, we'd like this. Bloat. Bloat's good again with the door though. And draw with void form down is good. Anything that says draw is good with void form down. Because we won't be able to fulfill our energy with void form down at the moment. Especially on convergence turns. Fine. Of course, prophesize is better on void form turns, but the draw 6 thing. But you know, that's okay. Barely even does damage. Just gather light pass. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? I guess we're resting, dude. Well, you know, I guess fuck me then. Game said it wants me to have no fun. No fun for me. Walmart Origami got me. Dude, that's how I've been feeling all run. Look at Photon Cuts deck manipulation go at it. That's some gaming right there. Not that it would have mattered.
Do it like so. And kill this turn if I want to, but I don't want to. This guy's on top of a beetle. Isn't that crazy? Big mauling. Okay, whoa. Hello. Hello. These are good. I don't even know which one's the best. They're all green. Glimmer says draw 4 on it. And we're having a harder time filling out our energy. And you saw what that full maul draw can do to us. Glitter Stream. We're going to play deck spot in one of the boss fights. And we have Void Form, so we're going to get Glitter Stream out for free. Black Hole is more damage. And it happens pretty consistently. Per draw cycle, Venerate, Solar Strike, Gather Light, Reflect, Gamma Blast, Dying Star, Gather Light, Meteor Shower, Glow, Conversion. There's 11 cards. This does 44 damage per draw cycle. Pretty good. Especially against the Queen, it's good. Oh, it's anti-void form? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Fair enough. Horn Cleat going along with our anchors. Might be hard to get the puzzles. Now, we could, of course, upgrade Star Gen. We could upgrade Malls, or we could just rest. We're going to rest. We're playing Slay the Spire 2 gamers. We click the rest button. That's what we do. Bruh. I have to get rid of this debt at the shop, so it's minus 100 gold. Presumably we pay for it in what we find. Fine. I wish this didn't have the curse in it. Speak of the devil. And it shall appear. Just begone it. The curse is so annoying. Now I just got 2 curses. Smooth stone. I mean, this sucks, right? Genesis is too heavy. Couldn't have just done 2 small divinations? What do you mean? Where? I cursed first try. I clicked the center. What was I supposed to... How am I supposed to play around that exactly? Small divination should mean you don't get the curse. Small divination only hits one square, so I just won't find the relic then. Like, very likely you don't find the relic then. Like, you just won't get the relic. Which is like the whole reason you do the thing. Oh well. That was whack. Power pot. This is a power potion favorite Monarch's Gaze. You never pick it really, unfortunately, but it's pretty good with power pot. We have good AoE for this fight. I want to say I'm killing back 2 first this time, right? I know I'm often at a major conflict of which one I'm supposed to kill first. But I do think Ethereal is actually dangerous for us. Because we don't have that many cards. And... I mean, is it though? Like, we're just going to get back around to Meteor Shower and just kill it faster. I guess the upgrades are annoying. Yeah, the upgrades are annoying. We'll kill the bad guy. We puzzle, and we have extra energy for it. Between flower and the extra energy next turn. Oh, so this is the thing, the badges. Hexed, add ethereal to the card. Pretty cool. Looks cool. We're obviously going to do reflect. That's for sure. Can play without void form, hypothetically. But we do have Horn Cleat, so we don't. It's a pretty good turn to just cash in. Extra energy next turn, I guess. I'm void form. Do I even need extra energy? It's 2 stars. Just thinking about what if I attack. We're gonna upgrade. We're gonna kill it with these 2 attacks. And then what, we bulwark for bigger bulwark. Bulwark plus. Put photon cut on top. Okay, take 20. Fun fight so far. Dying Star and Meteor Shower both look good. They look both like what I have to play. They're the cards for the fight. I've been kind of waiting for them. Do it this way. Maybe I just want to not be weak next turn. Let's do it this way. It's fine. I'd rather be weak next turn than to be drawing 2 curses. Is my logic? I'm gonna shop soon, so unfortunately that gold is real. Nunchaku's sweet. Okay.
Sword Sage going into bosses. Better Conqueror, yeah. And we are going into bosses, which is where it performs the best. We have 1 elite and 2 bosses. And after the elite, we're going to be resting, so probably not that harmful. First time in each combat you exhaust a skill? What do we exhaust? Do we exhaust anything? Know thy place? Sweet. I guess against door it works. Know thy place it is. I mean, just for door. That's really the reason for that. Vajra? Vajra's sick. Look like Vajra. Oh, Begone, yeah. No, Begone's not a skill. Begone is the attack is what gets exhausted. Is he dupe? What are we duping if we do that? Sword Sage for massive damage? That's kind of fire. There's a speed pot too. What do you think about prowess? Prowess strength is important for us. Furnace is kind of nice. Kind of nice. Not like incredibly nice, it's kind of nice. Prowess tends to be positive. Again, we're going into boss fights. I really don't like being weak. I have to get rid of that. I guess duping Sword Sage is better than 5 decks, right? Even if the 5 decks is a Glitter Stream decks. Okay. Furnace is just not good enough, right? Sucks that prowess will never get upgraded, but whatever. Good reflect. barely even starting Furnace Plus personally. Yeah. It's great turn for Void Form, by the way. It's going into bosses in general. It's best in bosses, so you got to think about it at the very minimum. $45. Great turn for the 45. I mean, look at my hand. I mean, look at this hand. It really loves this. Come on, bro. Like, what is this? Yeah, we do have pillow. Still dangerous. This position is not like fun. All of a sudden things got scary. Because pillow doesn't get us to full. No siree. Okay. Should be a kill from here at least, but I guess I want more energy. I guess I have to do this to save health. Bag of prep? Bag of prep's pretty good. Fine blade is actually interesting here. Because our sword double hits, and so any forge is double the power, basically. It triple hits on one of the fights for duplicator. F teapot's the best happy flower. That's a good point. Yeah, everything's lined up at least. One extra forge card doesn't hurt. And it pays for itself.
No, but you know, it's worth thinking about. I think we're gonna use both pots for the door. Question mark. What do we think? Okay, what are we doing for which fight? Okay, I think we're dupe potting the door, and we're dex potting the other one. On the queen. Yeah. Dupe pot the door so it dies quick. ASAP. And then, yeah. Dex pot the queen. My guess. Not the best hand. What dupe sword sage? Yeah. Doesn't matter what's on top of my draw pile, actually. But, yeah, it doesn't matter at all. We're going to be playing Glitter Stream next turn anyway. Terrence! My goat. What's up, homie? If you guys don't know, Terrence MHS is one of the greatest Slay the Spire players of all time. And he's rating us. You guys should check out our stream. He's been playing Slay the Spire 2 a lot. He's from my era of the Slay the Spire 1 gaming, which was when a lot of the meta for Spire 1 was developed. So it's cool to see him back playing Spire again. Also, I'm just going to say it. Probably my pick for the human being in the Spire community I would like to meet the most. I would like to meet that guy. I feel like we'd be friends. Alright, here we go. Now this guy's bounding me. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Bound. Oh, that's scary. That's terrifying. Dying Star? Man, I would really like to keep Dying Star around. It's a bummer if I don't have the Dying Star around. That would definitely be a fun time. Yeah, we agree. I'm with you on this. Solar Strike is the best way of gaining stars. I think I want a Bulwark, right? Maybe I don't. How do you play this turn? We're definitely Solar Striking. That's the one thing I'm positive about. Am I no-light placing? Yeah, I am. So I want to keep this around. I guess it's safest to Glitter Stream and then Gather Light. Because Glitter Stream is dex potted. You really don't want to miss it. Sucks about the Bulwark, but we're really trying to set up for the least amount of damage taken on our Void Form turn. Such that, you know, we could play it and not take hilarious damage on this turn. Oh, okay, well, don't worry. We're going to take hilarious damage either way. Because we drew this hand. Well, good thing we did the Glitter Stream. Instead of anything else. Void Form is hiding in the back. Trying to make the run interesting. Which, you know, I appreciate. And blocked by Chains of Binding. Co-op run? I've never done co-op yet. And he would be a person I'd be interested in doing it with. It'd be fun. Still have not done co-op. Void Form respects content? Yeah, for real. Ugh. Bound Void Form so I can't Meteor Shower. I can Convergence to do it next turn if I want. I can get Reflect right now.
what I need to play this turn if I don't want to take a billion damage. Things are getting a bit spooky. These things can give me energy back, and maybe I can... Okay, I'll probably Void Forming next turn. Alright. So let us... Gamma Blast. Shower. Glimmer. Doesn't matter what's on top. But we can put a... It doesn't matter what's on top. Put them all on top for now because we're convergencing. Reflect. Convergence. Either Maul or Glow. 1 star next turn. We do get energy next turn. I don't really want to draw because then I overdraw next turn. I'll just Maul. Kusuragami didn't go for the front one, which is annoying. We have a real region run right now. We're being challenged by the game. I'll admit it. Ooh, this energy is playing. I see a good glitter stream here. Glitter stream void form? Or do we have gather light void form? Slightly greedier. Because it doesn't get glitter stream down for next turn, but presumably we can just kill this guy soon. The greed is that, well, it's if you're giving up 5 health, how good is the 9 block anyway? Yeah, because it's basically only a 4 health difference anyway. Fine. Fine. Now you could guarantee it by getting ourselves a sword. There is that line. You could spoils into Sword Sage instead of Void Forming. Because his next turn is big hit, right? Getting this kill is not exactly guaranteed. We have some utility cards that can be drawn. And yeah. Still want Void Form for just when it's alone. I'll do it. But I don't know if this is right. I might get punished right here. Never punished. What are we worried about? Dying Star. Was that even right? To keep this guy alive? I guess it was right, because then he's not attacking, which is... I guess it's fine. Bound. I see Glimmering for sure. Let's Glimmer, put Photon Cut on top. Double Convergence. Do a Bulwark. Converge. Defend. Yeah, looks good. Convergence is great in this fight. Okay. Now we're looking good. New VFX is cool. Is new VFX?
We retain again, by the way. So we obviously do this of our bound cards. Don't need to play Sovereign Blade. I guess we just play a bunch of mauls. We pass. We don't want to play this, right? Nah, we're looking good. For an Unchaku? Fine. $30 incoming? Whew. What are the bound cards? It's these. Gather Light, Glow, and Convergence. Probably want a Convergence of those. Let's Photon Cut first. Weird. Put this on top. I guess Gather Light is the one we spend it on. Then we Glimmer after Gamma Blast. If we get Bulwark or Reflect, we spend on that. We did not get those. We didn't get any block. Gamers, we did not get any block. Oh my god. No Glitter Stream, no Bulwark, no Reflect. No Dying Star. Okay, I can Glow to get Dying Star, one of. Ugh. Brutal. Okay, I guess we're Gather Lighting instead of Convergencing. We take 10, go to 36. What are we doing after that? We're doing Convergence probably. We can Glow next turn into our also that goes into our bound pile, which I think I'm fine with. Do I want to Convergence this stupid hand? No. No, I do not. Start eating this guy. Well, it's actually 5 cards, so I do want a Convergence because of Nunchaku. And it's not drawing with Pendulum. Sure. Ow. I drew no block. That's my bad, I guess. My bad, OG. Glow, Reflect, and Glitter Stream are messed up here. Let's Glitter Stream for sure. That's like a no questions asked. And then after that, I Sword Sage, I think. I still need that damage. Fence fine. And then we Maul. Convergence to gain the energy and the stars and the retain. Just want to make sure that Reflect is held. What do we do here? We would like to retain if we can. We want to probably Glow. Yeah. See a Begone. Yeah, I see a Begone on debt. against spoils. Do this. Nothing is retained, and these are like all of our best block. Okay. How is that still so little? I've never played Bulwark or something? Oh my god. What? 74? Getting scammed. I'm just mauling from here. I don't have anything else to make this bigger, so I might as well do this. Whatever. Sword Sage still doing work. I mean, that damage looks like it's going to be consequential. Yeah, I am weak also. Maul should do it. Alright. Good job, gamers. Okay. One Dupont and a dream. New door. We've never fought the new door. This is to keep the streak alive. Go to a streak of 2. And slowly march towards a full rotating streak, hopefully. The door. Another flower and a good number. Yeah, we have our stuff set up at a pretty good number. No on this hand. I don't even want to do this because I might draw into void form. Oh, this hand's ass. You could triple maul. Or I could do maul, soul strike, double maul, soul strike. New door's actually fun and brutal. I'm excited to try it. But I am now terrified because we drew our best block card. And a whole bunch of BS here. I could triple maul and Nunchaku. Oh, I kind of want Nunchaku next turn, no? Because this is not actual damage. It's just to build up maul. I could glow. And say if we draw Prowess, Sword Sage, we're happy. If we draw Void Form, we just play without Void Form, I guess. The first cycle. It's a 1 in 24. The 1 in 24. If we get Convergence, we want to keep Reflect. Yeah, we do Glow. And we want the extra draw next turn. Okay, that was good. Kind of. We want to exhaust this, but... So, Solar Strike. And I think we float this energy instead of the mauling stuff. Or no. We do 2 maul. I mean, scaling maul matters. Is it more important than an energy? Next turn? It's an energy through an attack, which could be Photon Cut. Photon Cut is going to be pretty important. Probably not with Flower on 2. I don't know, though. Because I could see Dying Star and Photon Cut both being playable stuff that we want to do with a Void Form, and we need the energy, in which case. You know? Maul scaling is what we're doing, though, so letting go of 2 mauls is a bit silly. I guess it's not what we're doing in this fight. And what we're doing in this fight is we're duping our Sword Sage, and we're trying to use that to scale. Maybe we're not, like, super maul dependent. and we really want this Nunchaku for Dying Star or for Photon Cut. Or Dupe Void. I think that's too much. I don't think you end up playing that many cards in this fight because of the exhaust and etc. Also, I don't think you can you dupe it even? It doesn't work. Yeah, good point. Doesn't work even. Okay, I'm passing. We also have Pendulum. We have Glow. The odds we draw into Photon Cut or into Dying Star and we want to Nunchaku next turn is fairly high. So, it is what it is. Got Void. Didn't get one of the attacks, but we did get Gamma Blast if we want to play it. We can get rid of a Maul and a Gather Light, which I think I will do. I don't think we care about Gamma Blast, right? I mean, it's a lot of damage. Definitely want to get rid of one Gather Light. And get the weak down that way. Yeah, that's true. But this gives us 3 turns of weak. Which is good. I think we probably Gamma Blast. Do this first, of course. Getting rid of a Maul. We don't want to play this, obviously. Getting rid of a Maul is good. We have too many. Okay. Again, we're holding potion for the Sword Sage. $26. And now I cannot draw. Sucks for Photon Cut. Okay. We have to discuss double prowessing, potentially. No, we don't have to discuss that. That's not a serious line. That is not a serious line. We're just taking damage to the face, huh? We had to do the Gamma Blast, so this guy's weak this turn. I want the draw next turn. Guess I'll block 4 with this defend. Fine, bro. Do 19. And we get Centennial Puzzle. Retained. Okay, so I've never fought this turn before. Whenever you play a card, lose energy. Okay. So, I'm going to be glitter streaming, right? Glitter stream for sure. Bulwark for sure? Or something? Because we need that damage. A draw pile. We have Dying Star for the exhaust turn. Gather Light's there too. That might have to get exhausted. It's not the best hand coming up. But yeah, it's glitter for sure. Oh, we're at 3 energy. Bulwark. Hopefully this works. Our idea is this is going to be massive. Hopefully it works. Can't really maul against this phase anymore. Because, you know, this energy loss is really painful. This boss seems like it got way harder. I'm pretty excited about this change. This seems like a fun fight right now. This run's felt very on edge, hasn't it? Like we're doing some... It feels like we're a strong Regent deck. But I guess we did get like a bad Ancient. Like what is going on here that this is so hard right now? Shouldn't we be really strong? It's a nail biter. Shouldn't be really... What are we missing? I guess we don't have Child of the Stars. That would help. 2 bad Ancients. What was the first Ancient? Oh, this. Yeah. I could have had a better Ancient there. Okay. Definitely missing something. Exhaust turn. Dying Star seems great this turn. It's ethereal anyways. So that's probably happening. Spoil's also a bad take. I could see that. And we gather lighting. And then all we have is Glitter Stream and Bulwark as our block. And Reflect. What are we going to do on the exhaust turns? I guess we just try to not hit those as much as we can. And try to deal damage. Probably Maul. I don't really want to lose Glimmer is the problem. But I might have to. No, I don't have to. It's not a great draw on the turns where you can't draw on the second part. Like I don't want to redraw it. Should I be going more aggressive in this turn? Oh, I can just not redraw with Begone. Okay, how about that? Do this. We can get rid of Solar Strike for sure and do a Maul. And then we can float this energy. And say Glimmer's going to be good in the next pile. I want Vulned Sovereign Blade. I think that's required. To get there. Please draw block. GG. Wow. It does 40? Wow. What the fuck? Scales much faster. This is our first time fighting it, but damn. That's a hard fight now. That's a hard fight now. This Regent deck would have definitely won in previous patches. That's a hard ass fight now. The fuck? Because on that energy turn, I would normally be going crazy. I would have glimmered. I would have gone crazy. But against this guy, no shot. Lean hard into Maul. Like, how could we have played this fight different, though? I don't really see it. Yeah, this turn's insane, right, Crickster? I mean, this is definitely the hardest fight in the game. It was the hardest fight in the game. It's been the hardest fight for a while. But, damn. I have no doubt in my mind that we beat the test subject. Instead of the door. It's just what it asks of you is so hard. How do I build around this? This was definitely I haven't played this version yet loss. That's fine. Card picks would have been different. No Sword Sage. You think Sword Sage was bad? I think, didn't we need Sword Sage to beat the Queen? That seemed fine. Was I supposed to be even fatter or something? Did I not have block density? Like getting rid of defense going into door? Maybe? Maybe I was supposed to be more upgraded? The upgrade thing instead? Was I supposed to not take mauls going into door? Because mauls exhaust themselves going into door? Which limits their scaling? And are you supposed to take the upgrades? But like none of these upgrades matter. Cosmic Indifference? Flying Blade wouldn't have helped. Glitter Stream? We skipped Glitter Stream. We skipped Glitter Stream? Was I supposed to save both pots? What about that? Was I supposed to save both potions for door? What about Conqueror? Conqueror would have done... decent damage. It wouldn't have killed. Low-key, the plating power would have helped a lot. Actually, Bolivar, you're making a little bit of sense. Take damage from relief. I mean, we started at 62. So you're right. With this fight, I mean, we low rolled this fight. We drew really poorly. There was got to be some block I should have taken. Skip Glitter Stream Plus instead of Glimmer. That looks like the mistake. I should be walking into this shit with 3 Glitter Streams. And a deck spot. That looks like a mistake. Glimmer wasn't that good. This was the mistake. Has to be. Black Hole wouldn't have helped. This Glitter Stream would have helped me not take mech damage. Yeah, I should take a Glitter Stream. I should have 3 Glitter Streams. Glimmer's nice for Glimmer with Dex. And just generally this guy. I mean, this guy requires you to block every turn now. That's the mistake, right? We all agree. Glimmer Plus over Glitter. Yeah, that's got to be it. And this one too. I probably should take them both. Do we have anything else? Resonance? No. I think Convergence is better than Resonance. That was correct. Yeah, that was fine here. Did Photon Cut? Was that a good pick? It was alright. I'm not really hating on Photon Cut. It was fine. Yeah, I think it's just the 2 glitter streams. Upgrade No Thy Place? No, because going to door, it gets exhausted anyways. It got exhausted in this fight. And we had to rest at every campfire, so we couldn't really upgrade. We got unlucky quite a bit. The debt at the event was pretty consequential too. Can I show exhaust pile? Cosmic? Maybe. I mean, we ended up being a pretty big deck, which I feel like you kind of have to be with this new shop change. Like I said, you two guys, new door and new shop change is like a major Regent nerf. So this patch is pretty hard on Regent. Bomb. Good run. I learned a lot that run. I liked it. Very big, much of a struggle, but I actually really enjoyed that run. Good one. We learned something in that run, right, Juju Biter? I mean, it was our first time against the new door, so happens. But yeah, no, Conqueror wasn't it. It was just a glitter stream. That was the mistake. Trying to go into new door, you need lots of block cards because they're going to get exhausted. They're just going to get exhausted. I felt like that was one of my favorite runs of Spire 2 yet. So that means the game is definitely going the right direction with this patch. Or something like that. Maybe that was just a cool run. I don't know. But that was a cool run. I think maybe, I mean, I don't know how much deck spot saved in the first fight. I think maybe deck spotting into the second fight, into the door. I asked that question out loud and I didn't do it. I wasn't sure though, because again, I hadn't played it before, so I didn't really have a feel. But I'll have a much better feel next time. Door boss, the best fight? I mean, it's got to be the best fight in the game, right? That's a hard fight. That's a hard fight. For sure. All right, gamers. Let's do a Necro run and get this streak back on the road. Sucks that we lost that run on the final boss, but pretty cool nonetheless. A run. Yeah, that first turn. I mean, we drew bad for both the Mech Knight fight and remember that turn against the Queen where we just took like 10 damage or something? That was very consequential. If we survive that particular turn that we just died at, I think we might win that door fight. So it was a very, very close run. That was like that turn survive and you're probably fine run. That's a 1 or 2 card picks win you the run type run, you know? Which is the best type of run because that's like, you know, small adjustments will get us there. I had a few HP off. I was 62 out of 75 Boulevard. So the mech fight did matter. Okay, see you, Kratos. Let's go to Necro.
boom, boom. It's only a one real option. With a potential divergence to this as our path. I should mention that Capsule's gotten worse because the strike defend removes have gotten harder to come by. So I think a coffer is better than it now. Okay. Let's try this out. I'm pretty hyped up from that last run. That was so fun. That was such a good region run. Like I had a great time. That was my little spire senses are tingling right now. Like, oh, that was cool. This game looks so addicting. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, you see runs like that, and definitely get the sense that we can play this game for thousands of hours. It's definitely going in better directions slowly, too. So. I've never taken this card yet. I've yet to take it at all. Seems hard to play, dude. One ethereal card for Veil Piercer. Veil Piercer looks way better. Like for some AoE. Is it AoE though? Because they doom. They can just attack you. Veil Piercer is good. Good card. I want the gold. She also fight some enemies. What's this fight? Does anyone remember? How hard is this? Is this impossible for me right now? The 4 tentacle guys? I can fight them, right? 16 a turn. The one that Deathbringer is good against? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Very true. No bodyguard. Need to deal damage. Can't have those curses in the deck. Our deck's way too small for that. This is where it gets hard because we're going to be drawing curses or statuses.
need to get our 2 attack cards ASAP. Man, they're getting big. This gets me out of the fight. Take some damage. Then we can regen pot after. Ethereal with Veil Piercer. Sounds good. I need more attacks. Go here, right? He's fine. Removed after 5 combats. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're elites. The combats in question are elites. But I have both potion slots filled. I think we can get rid of a strike now that we have Defile. Trying to get to the full regen value. Okay, not so bad. 54 health. Lethality is an ethereal card for Veil Piercer. Veil Piercer kind of going hard right now. We have an ethereal deck. Real ethereal gaming. And for Defile and stuff like that, it's... Lethality's real. This goes through Austie. So you have to block. Probably did that in the wrong order, but it's fine. That was actually a secret lethal I could have missed. If I did the other attack first, I'm pretty sure. Ooh! Oh my god. Clicky, clicky. Clicky, clicky. Probably this. And then this. And then, I don't know, this. But yeah, this first. 25% damage is good. This first elite should get owned. If we get lethality early. We didn't get lethality early.
We need Cure All to beat this elite on a important turn. No lethality. Wow, this sucks. No Defy on this. Man, this sucks. It's bad. I think we do this now. We have 4 attacks. Look at this. Look at this hand. Look at this hand. That curse, huh? That curse is just brutal. So we start with Strike, Strike. Or no, we do Veil Piercer probably first? No, we do Strike, Strike, Veil Piercer, Defy, Unleash. Because the base Veil Piercer damage matters more than the multiplicative. Wow, he's got so much health. Also, there's no burning elites or keys in this game yet. I think that would affect things a lot, huh? Ouch. Ouch. Shouldn't be a kill. Close, but nope. Friendship, huh? Normally I love friendship. This is not its best spot. See a bag of marbles? The problem with friendship is that we actually do non-Austie attacks here with lethality. Friendship is sus. I might still pick it. At the end of the day, 1 energy is still 1 energy. I do have Veil Piercer turns where, you know, we're not happy about it, but man. See Barry? Big Barry? How do we get energy for it? I guess friendship? Automation? Dance Macabre? Doesn't really work. Defy is more ethereal. Book is healing. I can't get book plus defy. It tickles your brain. I definitely get that. I don't think I want automation. I already have friendship. Boom, big Barry. Barry, lethality, friendship.
gets through the boss. I think I have to rest? Maybe we have to rest.
Whoa.
This is what I see. This fight's so hard. Another fight for Deathbringer. You're bringing up good points. I'm not even gonna front. You're bringing up good points. This lethality into these guys thing is really annoying. Defend instead of defend there, but I don't know. The L Piercer number 2. Is that too many? Yeah, roll to rest. You might have been right. I probably just don't know when to pick that card. Ooh, we won't have the curse for the elite. Veil Piercer. I kind of have my energy solved with friendship now. I feel like this is just bloat. I do want this. Maybe that's why I should take it. Taking bad cards to the book now? Is that the idea? That seems suspect. I mean, Barry's so heavy that it might still be right. It's just I have 2 per cycle to do. And so it does decost both of them and any future ethereals. Okay, and I have an ornamental fan. There's a lot speaking for it. Lethality is like consistently bottom decked. Oh my god. Ow. 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 Love these veil piercers. They're really helping me right now. Do it this way. Did that wrong order. Should have veil pierced first. Oh, and it matters. Oh my god, it matters. Holy shit, it matters a lot. -5. It's -1. It's fine. Doesn't matter a lot. -1. Whatever. Guilty's finally gone. Get out of my deck, dude. Vuln? Am I taking just a bunch of garbage? I have Spirit of Ash, man. Sculpting Strike. Sculpting Strike on Barry? Ooh. That's fun. That's fun. Gotta take damage here, right? I think I'm vulning this fight and strengthening the next one. Doing this. Take 6? Or no, not less. I'll just say 1 is none. I made it through Strawberry. Retain Sculpting Strike. Veil Piercer. Am I gimmicking too much? Do I have enough block for all this bullshit? I kind of want the book, though. I've never played a deck like this. This is fun. You feel like block would be good? That's a good point. You do bring up a good point. I didn't have a lot of block density last run. I would kind of like that now. Won't retain if it is exhausted. That's a fair point, but what if I played Veil Pierce on a previous turn and decosted immediately? Delay is better for Beast. You can kill it really fast. Yeah, it carries over turns. Yeah, that's a good point. All right. We didn't get our sculpting combo immediately. It's fine. Maybe I Veil Piercer there. Maybe I don't. I don't know. $160 is the split. Oh boy. Take 15 or take 20 or something. Take 15. I was right. So why we rested? Lethality bottom deck is pretty annoying, huh? I would much rather split, I think. Delays coming up, things like that. Alright, we'll split. We have Sculpting Strike Berry potential. With Grave Warden, we make it guaranteed, I think. Or close to guaranteed. Always play one of these. We just have to decide if we want to delay for energy. Makes no sense. It's just better to do Veil Piercer double. Does more damage, and the carryover is still better. Alright, gamers. Defy. I mean, this is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Soul might ruin my draw. I actually didn't think about that. Good point. Luckily, it's not the case here. It was still probably worth it, by the way. Because I think there's no hand, which is... I mean, if I don't get Defy in this hand, I can play Defend if I really want to. Or I can just play Bury. Now, the question is, what's better now? Do I just go for the kill? I mean, it seems like a silly question. Of course I do. Okay. Boom. Gotcha. Good rests. I don't know about these attacks. I don't know about all this. The scythe, huh? With lethality, it's damage. That's for sure. I don't know about carrying it around. And I also get the heal right now versus later, which is not as good. Like, I'm not super excited about the scythe. Gets in the way. I think I'll have to skip. Killing father won't bring peace. You call that thing your father? Whoa. Clone. Clone what? Clone what? Spirit of Ash? Get like 4 Spirit of Ashes in the deck? Or something? Clone Berry? Validity clone? I don't know, guys. Relaxes. 15 block for 3. Against Sculpting Strike to make the relaxes cheaper. With the Veil Piercer. Delay also helps with our energy a bit to play these relaxes. I'll just draw one more card turn. I don't think any of that stuff is valuable or worthwhile. I don't have AoE. I'm good at single target damage, so I'm good against the bee. I'm a bit worried about AoE fights. I'm worried about Decimillipede. That's a real worry. That fight sucks. I think we're trying to go here. I don't think we're trying to go for 3 elites in the left path. I think that's very ambitious. And we could go shop if we want. Or that way. For shop, I should say. This is either fine, or this end is also fine. But either way, we start here. It's fine. It's okay. don't need friendship for this fight. Maybe I don't need to 5 for this fight. Fine. I would really like delay upgraded. Oh, that was the wrong attack to do. Not that it matters much. This energy is pretty cool. The way we're gaining energy. No. This also lets us go through one more fight before getting this heal. Delaying this heal a bit is good. Now, lethality could definitely be better. There's ways to make it better for sure. How are we supposed to play this hand? Because I can decost this lethality, but I can also make this deal more damage. I'd rather deal more damage. Questions with 15. Yeah, we do it like this. 15 plus 9. It's exactsies. Or close to exactsies. Oh my god, I don't know how to count. Whatever. I messed that up bad. Well, good thing we have this, but that still hurts. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Afterlife. Meh. Fine, because I need the heal. This guy's scary. Theory doesn't line up on him with Sculpting Strike because I didn't play Veil Piercer yet. The strength continuing is so crazy. Take 6 for a friendship. Lose Defy. Sure. Oh boy. Can't kill him without flex potting. $11, $8, $5, $19, $24. That sucks. If I have strength down, I can cheese it. Really? Well, I can also do that. I think I had to do that. I think taking 5 is the best I can do. The summon gains strength based on the main guy's strength, huh? 14. And how much is this? Is this not a kill? Please tell me this is a kill. I think this is block if it's not. But 14, 4, and then sculpting strike is what? 7? 14, 4, 7. No, it's not enough. 18. Yeah, it's not enough. 25 is how much I have. Math with lethality is so hard. You're telling me. There we go. Just waiting for Barry. Barry's got it though. Oof. Okay, I need that card. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do in my head. Book of 5 rings for 2 relics, huh? Did it do its job? I also have potentially no shop this act, so I could just spend 100 gold. I'd rather spend 100 gold. Block pot is worth 100 gold to me? Is that what I'm trying to say? Seems suspect. Gonna be summoning before you do the Aussie attack every time. That time it didn't matter, Bolivar, because we just had a perfect block for, and then we could just bury. But yeah, in general, you want to summon first. But I know what turn you're talking about. Is block pot worth 100 gold to us? 12 health this act worth 100 gold to us. I think it is. I think block pot's worth a lot. Bronze scales. Sculpting strike, berry, gaming. Look, chat, we got the combo. Night, night. Good night. Night to you. Do it like this because the file kills it anyway. I guess when weakened it doesn't. Whatever. Unleash kills it anyway. How about that? fine. Get friendship down, please. Thank you. Next turn is good. Get up. Wake up, Mr. West. Alright, wake up. And... we're supposed to wait for Barry. And we can just bury if we find it without a Veil Piercer. Yeah. You'll need to wait for it. Like so. Deck spot. That combo's pretty fun. I'm sure none of you guys have seen anything quite like this, right? Because I haven't. I've not done a run like this. This is pretty cool. I've never done any of this. This is a whole nother archetype I've never played before. Pretty exciting. I fell off late game. Oh, I mean, this looks gimmicky to me. But I want it to work so bad. I do want it to work pretty badly. I'm hoping it just keeps going. I kind of want this Volm. But I kind of want Putrefy more. But maybe I'll just take this because it's the one that's offered to me and it's going to deal 1 trillion damage. Spirit of Ash really enough block? Great question. I want delay upgrade maybe? Berry upgrade? Vuln upgrade? I mean things are happening. Probably fear. First. Hello. Three attacks? I guess. A lot of dazes. Does block. Fine. We do have thorns too. Lethality berry. If we can find friendship first, that'd be amazing. I don't think I can do fear. Maybe I can. It's a lot of dazes, bro. I don't know about this one, Chief. Might be taking some damage. Found friendship first. Just need to draw into Barry. How hard can it be? Make it easier. Come on, come on, come on. Barry! You son of a gun. But not so bad. Okay. Not so bad. Mango. Second berry. Or a parse. Or a pulse. Card that says 6 block on it. I mean, we are kind of burying hardcore. And the moment we have Sculpting Strike on either berry, I mean, it helps our combo. And we're doing big dammy. And the idea would be, we're just trying to kill. Maybe delay upgrade too. I mean, second berry actually looks great. It's a huge attack. That's what we're doing. Either berry upgrade or delay upgrade. Probably berry upgrade, and we just say that we don't need energy that much. This deck's weird. I don't know how to pilot this one. I'm kind of going off the seat of my pants. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm interested. I'm interested in what's happening here. The dopamine is definitely happening. I can tell you that much. Festive Popper. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the team, Festive Popper. Came at a good time. This fight's kind of hard. Yeah, this fight's kind of hard. This guy is dealing damage to himself, 12 to himself. Also 12 to himself. Maybe it's not that hard. Maybe this guy survived this turn. Okay. I've seen better hands. Probably should have striked one of these guys away. Take 5. I don't know. I think I could have done that no damage. I don't know how, but I think it's possible. So I've done that no damage. Drain power. Does that slow me down? Eradicate? Lethality? Eradicate with lethality? With energy? Friendship? You know, friendship lowers my strength though. Yeah, relics were going crazy. For sure. The strength decost is really annoying. We're never wimping, I don't think. I think we are upgrading and hoping that... The core concept is that we're going to rush this Knowledge Demon down with berries and Sculpting Strike berries. With massive lethality vuln hits. I think this is just worse than berry. It does say retain on it, which is a huge keyword. And worse the ornamental fan. I think probably not. I'm worried about not being defensive enough. Two berry already. I think we're good with offense, right? Like this guy's gonna get owned, bro. Unless I draw the berry, which is a bit disappointing. But hey, that's why I have a second one. Okay. I want lethality pretty badly. Come on. There we go. Spirit of Ash on the bottom is annoying. Sculpting Strike Berry fights over after that. Okay, so we have this. Wait, we need to end the turn with Veil Piercer. Or it doesn't matter, because we can just bury with Friendship down. True. Ethereal, great. This is like the card we've been looking for all our lives. Great Blast is even that bad, but Great Blast to bring back Sculpting Strike is pretty sick. Because Sculpting Strike is like what we do. We want to Ethereal everything. And Veil Piercer is like our energy gen. But oh my god, this is the fight I was worried about. And we drew one of the berries early. We got Popper at least. I'm gonna Power Pot. Necro. Mastery. Okay. Take some damage. Austin is going to deal AoE. We have Lethality, Spirit of Ash in play, as well as Necromastery. Healing Touch is going hard.
Mm. Something like this. 1 AoE is also done. Not my best hand. Ouch. Take 14. Lethal. Wow. What? What the heck? Second lethality for uber kill, like just super overkill. Things explode. Aggro necro. Oh, true. True. That's actually probably a reason to go this way instead of Sculpting Strike. Sculpting Striking our berries is really important. It's hard to make happen. But making the berries deal more damage is also very important, so. And this blocks. Also, we got health. That's nice. That means I think we cannot rest if we want. I think the idea here is, with 2 pots, we are going to try to rush this guy down so hard. And I think we can do it. Like, I think we can just kill it in like 2 berries. We've got Sculpting Strike berry, but not in the way we want. So there is a play here with Energy Pot. With Sculpting Strike berry, Energy Pot. We play the berry, so it stays in the deck, and it's just ethereal for the next cycle. Not like we're doing anything else this turn. Use Bag of Marbles to great effect. Don't have to fire this fight. We need draw because we need to get into the berry stuff. We need energy as well. Veil Piercer helps us so much. More than Grave Warden probably does. I don't know, they're close. This is definitely happening. And Grave Warden Afterlife Veil Piercer was a play too. But I think the energy next turn is huge. I mean, Veil Piercer also gives energy next turn most times. So maybe I underestimated that. I was thinking of just doing this though. Oh man, that makes no sense versus this. Fine. Oh my god. The no block classic. Ouch. Feeling touch. This is when you were supposed to show up. Both my lethalities at the bottom. Ouch. Ouch. I'm having a hard time playing everything. I need a Thieveling Touch in this fight. I want to play Defile. And no friendship is a big bummer. It's just, it is what it is. I have to play everything else. I can't lose lethality. I have to play the Spirit of Ash, and I have to play Enfeebling Touch. Losing Defile's fine. Not getting Ring is okay too. We can bear with what's happening here. This is a good run. It's a cool run. Such a cool run. Okay, we need to set up Veil Piercers for next turn, because this turn's fine. I can just take the 6. I think. Can lethality. Wouldn't Grave Blast be so much better here with inconsistent draws? What was wasn't Grave Blast up against something amazing? We have a Ethereal Berry. We really want to Veil Pierce at end of turns for. Do this. Enfeebling Touch. Enfeebling Touch is really good. We can't. We're not going to complain about that. Sorry. Okay. This berry like kills, doesn't it? Sloth. We don't need many cards per turn. Right? How much does the berry do? We're doing 150%. With 63 times 1.5. Or times 2.5 is like 150 plus Vuln does like 220 something. It's like a kill on its own, so we just need to draw into it. Three cards per turn. We are limited now. We have to be careful because the Veil Piercer is very important for us. I can just defend Bodyguard or something. And lose Enfeebling Touch. Oh, we won't have Vuln anymore. Oh my god, we gotta do damage. Never mind. Okay, then we do maybe a friendship line. We can play both berries potentially. We also have another Veil Piercer. This fight's fun. One. Two, right? Because it still matters for Barry and delay. Ouch. Fuck. 36. No, dude. Veil Piercer was in his hand, I win, right? Sometimes. Ugh. All the blocks down here. How am I supposed to play this fight, dude? This shouldn't be this slow. Lethality's right at the end. Double parry doesn't even win. No, it doesn't. But I think I played the fight wrong. Also, feeling touch kept on happening on the wrong turns. So annoying. Is there a way of living? I see 14 plus 4 block. 18 block, right? No, we die to this. No way, right? Just double checking. All the block down here. Look at that. Look at all this block. If these hands were just flipped, if I had this hand and I Veil Piercered into this berry, I'd win. But I got this hand first. I don't think I could have taken the non-sloth line. Looks like a cool line. This is a fun fight, fun run. I definitely played the fight wrong. I'm trying to figure out how I played it wrong. Was the energy pot used poorly? Was that just not necessary? I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was it. I'm gonna try this fight again, guys. Just because I know I played it wrong. This is a really fun run. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to just be a chill out guy here. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking on that. And then still use this. Play longer, because we already got the berry. I wonder if draw one fewer is also fine. Considering how heavy our deck is. This line could have been wrong too. I was talking about it after I played it. Maybe this.
Fuck it, just do it like this. See what happens. You just take a lot of damage on this turn. This was the killer turn. Was I supposed to prioritize friendship over unfeeling touch? I don't think so. And energy pot the friendship out. Keep Defile around. Also blocks. Maybe this is where I was supposed to do it. And I get Dex and Strength. It's not bad. $108. Just do it. I guess this cycle, the touch doesn't matter anymore. You got a bodyguard. I do feel like I'm playing this better now. I'll try this because I think I can actually play more cards now. Holy moly. Can I survive this? No, I can't. The extra dex is legit. Like, it's pretty good. Taking damage. Of course, having said that, but... we're slowly getting there. Until Barry gets there. I just blocked for 41 with this deck. Just go crazy. There's a second Barry. Oh my god, we won. What the fuck? This was winnable. Super winnable. I just played the fight hella wrong. Boo. I had a feeling it was winnable. Look like a sick deck. Yeah.
Yeah. I've just never played a run like this before, so it was kind of really, it was hard for me to pilot, honestly. I didn't know what I was doing. Sculpting his berry, yeah, I've just never done anything like that. What was this gonna be? Apo? You were gonna give me a fucking Apo? Damn. The A10 is pretty good too. The A10 use max HP or something and just kill them? You can't really Diadem with ethereal stuff, can you? Finish the run because it's fun. Are you guys down? Chat, are you guys down to just finish this one? Because this is like the most interesting run I've done in like the whole game. It won't count for anything, but I mean, honestly, what counts for anything this early on? Nothing counts for anything. We're just playing the game. Play it out. Yeah, this is just too cool of a run. I think it's Apo. Like to watch it? Okay. I think it's cool, so let's try it. This is very, very hard to navigate this deck. Like, we're taking damage right now? What the fuck? So winning isn't real? That's true. You bring up a good point. Just kill with thorns? Dredge? Dredge fetches Veil Piercers. Dredge is pretty good. And Sculpting Strike for my berries. It's a combo card. I want combo card. Thank you. Member card's a little late. Hans Macabre. It's a finesse. Is Mayhem good here?
No. It takes away our lethality. Stuff all kind of sucks. Mayhem Everbad? Yeah. It takes away our lethality. I just said it. Said one way it's bad. Bad sometimes. If it hits an attack.
Whoa.
There we go. Void Form's another one, yeah. Unupgrade Apo is not the most convenient thing. $17 plus 7. Has to be on the back guy. Afterlife. Start healing. Going wider is good for door. It's good for Apo. Yeah, I'll do this. Clumsy is healing. Got myself an anchor. We're going 3 elites or 2 elites? 3 elites looks better. Less rest sites, which is good for Apo. Doormaker's so annoying. He's pretty annoying. I think with Apo we've kind of won the run. If I may pass, I mean, I don't know. I need to fight Door more times, so I'm actually happy that we're just playing this again. Because I think I don't understand the thing is really strong. I need to give it even more respect. Sculpting is still coming. Get sculpting. Berry. Veil Piercer. Second Veil Piercer, I guess. The combo. Damn. Damn. We're getting stronger. This deck's looking better and better. Fine. Losing strength's no big deal. Sculpting strike on this? Oh my god. Or just do it? And then save for later dredge? This wins. If I friendship, I can dredge or something. Ow, ow, ow. Golden Strike, Veil Piercer, and Veil Piercer? Regen pot. Oh, ho, 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 baby. I want more than one in this type of deck. With Dredge, I don't think we do. I think we just want one. Dredge was the big hit that made this deck kind of have gas. It's the upgrade. Apo. How is that block freaking Van Brace, bro? That's so much. Yeah, the deck got crazy strong. Wow. In one act. That's insane. I found Veil Piercer. Talks about friendship. Sculpting, Veil Piercer, Berry. I guess the friendship won't play. We have a Veil Piercer in hand. Sculpting, Berry, and then the other thing doesn't matter. It's fine. The damage is more important. Wow. Neurosurge. Wow, that's good. Deck is crazy now. How did this deck go from having a hard time to being absolutely crazy? A war paint. Hit back. Ethereal's good for us. Or maybe it's bad for us because we want targeted ethereal. I don't know, we'll see. It's full block. Those exhaust. And then what? Okay. Do it like this. Get a little bit of bodyguarding going. I don't think we need double lethality in this fight. Is my presumption. Barry down there. Sculpting strike is down there. We got the combo down there, so we should not touch that. That's cool. That's cool that you can do it like that. Oh, Dredge goes away. Whatever, we get the combo anyway. Meat on the bone, pull aggro? No. Hello, doorman. Lose Vambrace or lose Defy. I guess lose Defy. We lose a soul too, but a soul's fine because there's drawdown turns. Lethality. Afterlife. Feeling touch. Will I just take the 4? Do I Veil Piercer away? And run with 1 Veil Piercer? It's kind of sketch. I think this pass. Big delay. Lethality. Sucks about friendship. But I do have Dredge. Lose an energy per card. We have a lot of energy. Dredge friendship. Dredge delay. Just dredge friendship and other crap. Doesn't matter. Here's a Veil Piercer. Can help get stuff out? Like what out? It doesn't matter. We just need friendship down. We don't want to lose the Vuln. Spirit of Ash falling here. Exhaust turn. Sculpting Strikes here. $195. That's a number. I can't play. This fight's hard, dude. This fight's hard. Man, what the fuck? It's gotten so much harder. I'm worried about this Doom now, too. I never was worried about the Doom before. Exhaust, so we can just do this. Now he's doing 40? What the fuck, bro? The hell? The hell? Yeah, I think we gotta start doing stuff. Bold plan, but I think we gotta do stuff. Let's do this. Sculpting, berry. Veil piercer, berry. I don't want any of those anymore, and I just want to do big berry next. Is my idea. Come on, Barry. You were supposed to be here. You were the chosen one. Ah! You were supposed to be doing stuff. Bro, this guy's hard. What the fuck is this guy? This is death. He was dead. He was dead. The no draw turns a bad design. Dude, it's this guy's, I mean, he killed my freaking amazing Regent run. And even this deck, which looks like it's crazy. This guy's just insane. The Doorman is the true final boss. Necro. Neurosurge. Well, that would have won. Reperform. How much doom do I have? Oh, I'm dead? Well. Unless. They're dead. Me on the bone. That potion was useless, but maybe we can still win. Hilariously. Oh my god. Victory lap fight? I don't know if this is going to be a victory lap. I like the enthusiasm though. I think we just pass. Can't lose Barry. Dredge Sculpting Strike. Barry. With no Veil Piercer in hand. Interesting. Use the Vambrace. Do some damage and get some dex and strength. 51. Veil Piercers in hand, so you know what that means. Okay. Sculpting Berry. Maybe Neurosurge too. I have 32 health. I don't know if I can Neurosurge.
Yeah, this guy's gonna take too long. I can't narrow search. Okay, so what are you supposed to do? Sculpting on Barry, Veil Piercer, Barry, Spirit of Ash. Okay. I can't play Spirit of Ash. Unfortunate. Sculpting on Barry is all I can do. Spirit of Ash is pretty required, though. Doors full poorly designed. They've either too weak or too strong. They've gone back and forth. They've had a hard time, but I think they're going to a good place. Now, I mean, what just happened that fight? I mean, we won, but that was insane. That was insane. I mean, obviously we're not very good yet. We should be losing all the time. Is a thing I like to keep in mind. We are not very good at the game yet. We just started playing. But yeah, we're having a tough time against that door. For sure. Got more dex and strength. $44. Wow, that's a lot of dex. Let's leave even more attack though. Oof. Why do I have is this a third lethality? How? Did I have 3 lethalities in my deck? Yeah, I do. Wow. Huh. Big boy. Do I need 3? Does he even have enough health for 3? It's so complicated. Yeah, that's true. The way I see it. We won't have enough energy for Barry, will we? It's a shame. I think we maybe let this go. And maybe even let this go. That's pretty insane. But we have no choice. I mean, we don't really want to just tank this. Can't really tank it. We are having a hard time. Until we aren't. That's called God Gaming where I come from. They said don't pick him enfeebling touch. You fools. That's what happens when you don't get Spirit of Ash. This guy scales. This Book of Stabbing form scales hard. Okay, do I have to Neurosurge and win soon? Because this is not looking good. Oh. Good night. Whoop. Grave Warden. Oh. Was there a way of Veil Piercing first? It's about to be a damage race, gamers. No Spirit of Ash. Really makes it tough. Shared Fate on this form is good. It's a race. It's a race. He's taking a lot of damage. Oh my god. I need you to do better, big boy. You have to do more damage. And Veil Piercer, you have to be on the turn before him. I don't know if I can win now. I do have Friendship. So maybe. I don't know. Go. I don't want to draw the other berry. But I don't know if I have a choice to be stalling right now. I need to draw what? I don't have Vuln. And the berry does like 180. This drawing this turn is terrible. 180, huh? Not enough. I guess the other stuff in the hand might do it from there. No, because we won't have energy for anything else. It's not... A Sculpting Strike could hit on it. I guess you're supposed to Soul and then Grave Warden. Fuck. Well. Probably it. I don't think you can win now. Right? It's intangible, bro. That's cheating. And I'm getting Doom. Maybe I can do with this if I survive this turn. It's not intangible next turn, and this does like one. What do we do? We say it's 180. Maybe it's possible. I want a Veil Piercer at the end, right? Even if it's less damage. Just in case we draw into an ethereal attack. Is he intangible next turn? Roll Tourist? Is he? Did I forget his... Is he intangible every other turn? Oh. Oh my god. This guy's a cheater! He cheats! Is this turn or I'm dead? He's a cheater! Wait, why are you saying this turn I'm dead? It's not this turn I'm dead. Man, why am I reading chat? I could have waited one turn. Because this doesn't kill me on next turn, it kills me on the turn after. Yeah, in 2 turns I have to do it. Which, you know, we did the right thing anyway by drawing. It's still possible to win, actually. You guys are... Intangible turns energy doesn't really matter anyway. So we should just do damage. You want to do Veil Piercer first? For more damage, right? It's like this. Yeah, we have a chance of winning. Except survive this. You motherfucker. How much is this? 22 plus 16. That's enough, right? 38. Take 7. Alright. We have 1 berry. We have 1 berry and no souls. If you get it, you win. And we'll just do this because we believe in the heart of the cards. Boom. That was not a berry. Guys, do you believe? In your defense, you're dumb? Oh, don't say that by yourself. Do you believe, chat? What do you think? 6 of 19? That's heart of the cards. Oh, no. So much for the heart of the cards, dog. Surely, surely. I think if I use the power pot correctly, I win this run. So that's pretty fun. Tough one. Whatever. I mean, we already lost in Act 2. We were just playing it out. This is a very, 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 very difficult deck to pilot. And the fact that decks like this can exist in this game is a very good sign. And it means the game's going in a very good direction. Because that was the coolest Necro run I've done so far. Clearly, this says that as they make the game harder and push us with like the new door, with a few things, few changes. I think that the shop change actually makes the game way harder. The game just keeps getting better. You know? Like we were a draw away from winning, and if I played the potions correctly, I would have won. So, I mean, that's not like a... If I just reperformed correctly in the last fight, use a power pot... I mean, I just threw away a power pot, right? Like, for sure. I would have won. Is the conclusion that Neurosurge sucks? One Pun Man, I think the reason why we thought Neurosurge was amazing was because the game was so easy that nothing mattered. And it was just free energy. But the moment they added the new door to the game, it became worse. Because the door is actually serious business. The Neurosurge against the new door, if it's drawn on the draw turns, you get owned. If it's drawn on the energy turns, that's cool, I guess, bro. But also, you're gonna lose. Like, you can't play that many cards on an energy turn. You can't actually go ham sandwich on the energy turn at all. If it gets drawn on the exhaust turn, that can be all right. But then again, you might just draw into a bunch of cards which you can't really play because they're key cards and you can't exhaust them. So that sucks, and that's the hardest enemy in the game. The energy turn feels very brutal now. Today was my first day playing as New Door. I can't tell if that enemy is just overtuned or if, it felt very hard. But, or if I just don't know what to do against it yet. Because that felt extraordinarily difficult. And the 2 runs I did today, it hard locked my 2 runs. Like, even though I technically lost a test subject here, I lost like 50 health to the door. You know? Like, look at this floor. 57 damage. So it's all the door. The test subject didn't kill me, the door killed me. I'd be healthy as hell if it was the queen first. So for both of my runs today, it was all door all day. My last run, the Regent run, was really cool and seemed very strong. But then hit the door and took a bajillion damage. Money Loot, you've played a good amount against the new door? How have you done? How have you done? Has anyone else what are you guys' feelings? I'm actually very curious. Anyway, let's... Oh, that's it. See, I haven't seen that animation before. I've never died on my own doom. We've won a few, but those runs were broken. Gotcha. Yeah, I think the non-broken runs, it just boom, down your tracks. But I don't know what tech cards are you supposed to take against that thing? Corruption, Dark Embrace? Okay. Yeah, that's not real. That's not a real run.
see the 2 runs today. Door did 57, and then Door did 30. It killed me. Even though I dupe potted against it. I did take decent damage against the Queen as well. This one was winnable. I just had to carry the deck spot into Door. See, this is the thing, is I didn't know how much you have to respect New Door. And the answer is you have to respect New Door a whole lot. Which is also a mistake I made here, which was I didn't power pot early and I took 57. If I power pot or reperform, I win here. New Door could just be you need to save like a potion or maybe even 2 potions to beat it, and then you can just fight the other boss raw. Because both times, if I just potioned correctly, I would have won. These were both winnable runs if I just potioned correctly. Also, what Silent does, I mean, isn't the draw downturn pretty bad for Silent? Like fumes? Oh, okay. Also, Regent, I should have. If I took Glitter Streams, I would have won against Door. That card's amazing against Door. So I'm learning about what tech cards work for that enemy in particular. But overall, it's a good sign. Like that's. There are things I can do. I don't feel powerless, but I do feel like, wow, that is a major, major, major jump in difficulty. This patch has made the game way harder. For sure. I thought maybe not because I saw Blade of Ink, but Borrowed Time is a big nerf actually. That's a nerf. And the card moves, I mean, I just didn't do card moves because this was so expensive. I was like, no thanks. I think I made it did 1 in one of the 2 runs. And then those are 2 humongous nerfs, and then the Door Maker nerf, a buff is massive. Like that's that's massive. So, you know, you might look at like, oh, Leading Strike, that's not really. Then they nerf Speedster and Untouchable, which those are nerfs. And then they buff Skulking Colony. So they made the game much harder. Much harder. You gotta give them credit. Bing Bong? Dude, I take Bing Bong every time, though. I take Bing Bong and I take Dupe Event. Literally, there hasn't been a single run where I haven't taken them. So far. I don't even know when you're not supposed to take them because they're so good. We Silent beats Door with Snake Bite. You need a lot of block density against Door because it attacks every turn now. Bing Bong slept on for sure? Do people not like it? I don't watch other streams much. Tower of the Wind's pretty good, yeah. That's the second best one for sure. The other one's the third one, whatever. That one, the other one, the Bad Hourglass is worse. People think it's Mimi? What? Why is it Mimi? Isn't it just amazing? I don't get it. Sato, yes, you're right about that. I think the more I play, Crimson Mantle gets better and better. This shit's good. This card? Good. I wonder if you're supposed to take card generation on Regent also. Like, should I have taken Bundle of Joy because of the Door? Because when you exhaust out, at least you have something to do. I don't know. Thing is he actually scales to real damage. It's not like he just fiddles around and you have time. He starts hitting for 40 and 50. Like, real. Hardcore. Archon's a crapshoot. There's got to be a place for it, right? Spectrum Shift might be the one. Yeah, Money My Loot. Because if there's gonna be a color gen card, it's gonna be Spectrum Shift probably. Quasar's pretty good too. I've fallen off on this card. I used to like it more, and I'm liking it less and less. I'm finding myself picking it less and less and less and less. I started off the game liking this card a lot, and again, less and less. But I do think this probably has a place sometimes.
Region has a lot of answer for door. Thinking about it. That's a good sign. And now that the game has gotten at a higher power level, I wonder if this has gotten better. Unironically. I know this card has been asked this entire time. But this is a very strong effect. And we just haven't needed this effect because the game wasn't hard enough yet. Regen doesn't attack that much. There's some regen decks that can. But you're right, in general, it doesn't attack that much. But there's some regen decks that can. You know, there's the Make It So decks. That is the problem with that card, right? Is that just you don't have a lot of like attacks. Arsenal's pretty great, yeah. I don't know. The Doorman scares me. That was a really cool. I mean, I'm happy to have done that run because I've never played a run like that or even close. Veil Piercer is legit. This card's sick. This is a really good card design. This is one of the coolest card designs in the game. Like, how cool is this? Dredge is sick. I like Dredge a lot. I'm gonna have a growing appreciation for Grave Blast. This is still a little too broken, but it might just be one of those things that just make the character work. And so they have it. Character might be tough to make work without it. Yeah, no, Veil Piercer's got a spot for sure. There's a lot of good ethereal cards. Reg Plus is, yeah, really good. Just anything that's like a combo card situation works. I want to have a Sentry Mode run. I've been wanting to have this, and I haven't had it yet. I feel like this thing is great. But I haven't had a chance at all. Ooh, it's got new art. Look at Sweeping Gaze. Sentry Mode's door tech. It is. It is. I had an early Ascension Necromastery run, and it was very fun. But I haven't tried it since getting to A10. I also want a Reperform run, but it seems so bad. It's just, there's some cards that just seem like Power Pot food. Like this looks like pure Power Pot food. Where it's amazing as Power Pot and not so good at anything else. Wait, these are ethereal? Oh my god. That's good. Before these door cave is killing you? Fair point. Fair point. Fair point. The thing is this like doubles your damage. It's a lot of damage. This is, maybe I should take this more. Best damage card, Sleight of Flesh. It can be the best damage card, but it not always is. Haunt can also be the best damage card, you know? Depending on the deck. But I don't know, everything is... For some reason, my opinion of the game just skyrocketed with this patch. I think the game is starting to make much more sense. Now, I had 2 very enjoyable runs today. But... losing feels good. This patch is really good. I'm actually shocked at how much harder it made the game. I'm like, wow, that was a lot harder. It's not that we wouldn't like lose before, but it's more how we lost, and I could feel the increased power level of the game. And I was like, oh, what do I do here? And this is before we have an Act 4. So there'd be a whole nother harder boss than anything we faced past this, presumably. Yeah, borrowed time nerf is really big because that was really the way I was cheating energy in every Necro run. I pretty much had like a borrowed time or two in every Necro run, and I was just neurosurging, borrowed timing, and playing infinite cards. And now I can't do that. And all of a sudden, souls don't seem so free anymore. They don't seem so like, oh, infinite cards or infinite energy. Now I don't have that anymore. So everything is starting to feel constrained and feel like it's hard to eke out output. You like Transfigure? Yeah, that's a great card. It's a fun card. This is the card I love. We had an end of days run not long ago. This card slaps early game. Just kills everything. And the animation is really cool. Yeah, Kate, I agree. I think they should revert this change, but it was a good nerf. But I feel like Necro's in a much better spot now. Much more interesting spot now. Yeah, the first game's Act 4 is really the master stroke of the game. I think if you look back on Slay the Spire 1, you'd probably say the game design master strokes are Gremlin Knob, and Act 4, and what else? Like, what's like the real defining things that made Slay the Spire 1 great? Gremlin Knob, Act 4, Time Eater probably, yeah. I think Time Eater's a really good game design. Most of Act 2. Act 2's pretty well done. Act 2 is really well done. Act 3 is the weakest part of Spire 1. Act 3 is pretty poorly done overall. Until the bosses. Flavors were really nice. Slavers were cool. For sure. I think Laga's a really good enemy. Definitely the master strokes were Knob and the Heart, though. For sure. I think those were like the strokes of genius of game design that came through in that game. You like the Giant Head in Act 1? I guess. I can see the argument, I guess. I wonder if they made the statue more Giant Head-like, if that would be even better. As in, he took more time to set up and had more health. That type of vibe. So yeah, following up Act 4, the Heart is going to be really hard for them. Definitely going to be a challenge. Never does more than 30-25 feels wrong. I don't know. He feels... For what they're going for, he feels like he's in an okay spot, but... I don't think he's one of the coolest enemies in the game right now, or anything. Play again. He's already streamed 6 hours. I've been trying to get myself to stream less, like hours in a row, not stream less overall. Quick run? Oh, you guys, you fuckers want it, don't you? All right, fine. But the thing is, I've never lost on defect before. Are we really just gonna throw on the defect? I'll do one more. This has to be the last run. I still, to this day, have not lost on the defect. It's the only character I haven't lost yet on. I don't want to lose on my favorite character. That's fine. Question mark? You can also go to the shop alternatively. This is also fine. Random rare. A lot of the rares on defect are actually not that great early on. I don't think I want the greed. I think card rooms have made stuff like this worse. Oh, let's go random rare, it's fine. That's amazing. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. We'll see though. Now that new knob is in, I can't say we're gonna win for sure ever. Look, we're taking 7. New door has changed the game. Ball lightning? Yeah, why not? Come on. Eight plus 9, 17. Okay. I'm at 47 health, bro. That's not nice. Looks pretty bad. Low apple. Ooh. Unplayable retain. Huh. Yeah, I don't want that. That's much better. No. Not speculative savagery, not beam cell, not chaos. Do I want commons? Yes. I do. I think I would like a barrage or a hotfix maybe. Ooh, what? This is new art? What the hell? I didn't know that was new. Barrage looks good too. For single target. It's up against the goats. Okay. I don't have a good block card yet, but I do have Heart of Iron. Should help a lot.
Transform. What do we get? Rocket Punch. Well, that makes us want to do statuses. Maybe get a turbo. Huh. So we have the Frog Parasite and the Effigy left. I think the Frog Parasite should be really easy. With Spinner, the Effigy is the one I'm worried about. Weird. We call it the punch. Guess these are bad enough upgrades that we'll just do this. Take the 8. Seven. I think we can split. And then get the frost for this turn. Like I said, I thought we'd own these guys, and we have. Kind of. I mean, we took some damage. Battery is exactly what we wanted. Guess I wanted. Do I want to rest again? I have a hard time against the Act Boss. And none of these upgrades are that important. Spinner is like okay. Zap is like okay. If I'm gonna upgrade, I'd rather do it at the final. Zap, Cold Snap, Ball Lightning. See how much damage we take in this fight, because I think it'll be a bunch. Yeah, we just save potion and we just take damage. It's fine.
Skim, huh? Skim hotfix. Skim what else? Skim energy pot. Skim to find spinner. Skim got a lot worse because we can't find an energy source. I mean, I want turbo. I'm still holding out for turbo. It's common. Kind of like thunder. It's because we have 2 of these. I don't think so. Another hit to Vantum. That's a fair point. I'm actually worried about the part after Vantum Slippery more than this Vantum Slippery. Though I guess they're related. I just want to get to hotfix faster. I think that card will be good soon enough. But it's not good here. Need spinner real bad. Oh, I didn't find spinner. Okay. Put these in front. Use this. And 8 plus 6 is 14, so we're fine. Okay, GG. Entropic, huh? I know my little defect robot character. I understand the defect character. I love the robot. I guess it's this now. I think we're fine with 3 potions and a lizard tail. Turbo makes it a lot stronger. Whoa! What the hell is this? That's crazy. That's crazy. Where am I? Do I want a free rocket punch? More than I want to avoid? I don't care about the rocket punch that much. Not right. Not this cycle. Next cycle I will. Those don't look that good. Let's just rocket punch. Unless we need the block, huh? It's 1 block. Fine. $30. A lot. This might be where energy pod gets used. $19. Took 11. Slippery is gone.
Skim. Rocket Punch. Raw Rocket Punch. Get myself a hot fix. It's fine. I'm okay with upgrading this, aren't I? Okay. Just trying to save my lizard tail if I can. Okay. I need the 5 next turn more than I need. I mean, no I don't. This is block 3. Then next turn is block 5. Fine. Got Skim. Rocket Punch, please. Bruh. Is that dead? It's pretty dead. For Lizard Tail, that is. Well. Didn't save my Lizard Tail. What a bummer. Vandal Land's crazy, huh? He's going hard. Alright, he's dead now. If I got Rocket Punch, I would have survived that, which is why that feels so bad. Rocket Punch, as you see, gets the kill. Realist active one boss? For sure it is, yeah. Super critical. Or all for one. All for one gets me back hotfix or turbo. Or rocket punch. Pretty good. Super critical, on the other hand, what does it do? Super critical do much? I guess on skim turns it's really good. On skim turns it's really good. Oh. On skim turns it is hilariously good. On non-skim turns it's dead. No, I don't like cards like that. You thought for sure that it'd have self-control? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. Not me. Couldn't be me. 5 upgrades. I have 5 cards that aren't hyper necessary for easy pulls that I could try to upgrade. And I say that makes me a lot stronger or something. Use like Zap Dual Cast, Turbo Skim, Charge Battery or something. Or Spinner maybe? I kind of need Spinner. Or maybe draw 1 additional is too good, actually. Because I have chip, and I have turbo, and all for 1 turbo, and stuff like that. And hotfix, and blah, blah, blah. Maybe 1 draw is better than any of these upgrades. Yeah, probably is. Probably. I want shop badly, but I don't have a great way of getting it. Do we sleep? Dude, we're cracked out on this game. Japanese export. New patches. Much harder. They made the game way harder. They made the game like 40% harder. It's actually pretty crazy. It's much harder. It's not slightly harder. Don't let Knave Greed, Zeknar, any of these guys gaslight you. The game just got hilariously harder. It's a fact. I know they seem like small changes, but they're not small changes. The same thing, it's fine. Didn't you just tell me you had like a crazy broken run? Did you just that scroll up? I promise you, the runs that are not insanely broken are gonna be a lot harder for you. Not 40%, whatever. It's 20%. It's still a lot harder. The new door is you're 9 of 9. Maybe I suck. This is really what we're getting down to. Maybe I suck. Maybe it's a me thing, dude. I don't know. 1 point, man. It's just built different. What are you gonna do? You lost on last patch a lot. Well, what? How's that make sense? Make that make sense for me. He learned. He evolved. Can't do anything with him. He's too good. I've no place for a shop. The shops are in the worst spots. Jordan flu game. Don't let him gaslight you. I think I'm getting gaslit. It can't be true that I just suck, right? I can't accept that. I can't accept that. None of us accept that, actually. It's not that just that I can't accept that. None of us accept that. Dude, that spoils thing, I hate that event. I mean, I love that event, but I also hate it because it baits me so hard. My Greed Lord self. This looks hard, this path I'm taking. I don't like this path. Gamers, I don't like this path. Maybe where else am I supposed to go to here? And then 2 elites? Do I go here and then a wimp? Maybe I go... Is that okay? Not too much fighting? It also gives me an option of wimp at least. That's pretty nice. Maybe I need that shop. And maybe this is too freaking hard. Am I good against B? Defect's usually good against B. There's millipede, I have spinners, but I'm still not like great. And the other guy, I'm alright. He's usually the easiest of the bunch. Quests are so ass, man. You guys sound like Hearthstone players. All Hearthstone players will talk about is how much quests suck. I'm not even sure if...
I'm just gonna go. I think it's just so hard still. Look at this ending. It's still hard. It's not actually easy. This is not actually easy either. Fine. I don't love this. I'm scared. This path is hard. I'll admit, this whole turbo all for one thing is kind of popping off. That was a pretty good turn. I think Gambling Chip Pale's Blood's pretty good. I gotta say, it seems pretty good. Seven plus 8 is 15. They're coming for 21. Good Ball Lightning Strike. Like Ball Lightning Charge Battery. Go for the 50-50 of the gods. Fine. Oh, Ball Lightning Zap. How about that? 7 plus 4. 11. Stop it. It's for 1 HP. Like, come on a Spire podcast? Why not? Sure. Gladly. Matter of fact. Ooh, this is a good overclock. Oh, it's our best upgrade. Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah. I could, yeah. This. Oh, baby. Let's go crazy. I want to know. I don't really have a direction of who I'm going to hit yet, so I'm going to skim first. This tells me I'm supposed to hit front, right? Or no? No. Take 2? No, I perfect block. Aha. Pretty good turn. These turn 1s are fun. For me, not for the enemy. Who's the best boxer? I'm a non-violent man. It can't be me. Oh. Hot garbage and hot garbage. This guy just loses a defect. Is what he does all day. He plays Spire runs and then just loses a defect. That's his thing. Poor bastard. Need to find Turbo. That was wrong. I can overclock. I can all for one to get overclock for Turbo. Turbo's a 2 or 3, so this is what you're supposed to do. Right? You get Turbo overclock. Okay. Double frost or charge battery. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing, gamers? Double frost? No. Something like that. Pretty good turn ones, I'll admit it. Defect has it too easy. Oh, now Defect has it too easy. Look at my hand. Why'd you jinx it? Look at my hand. Burn. What is that? I guess I did use turbo and 2 overclocks last turn. But it was a sick turn. How could this happen? How could this happen? I mean, it's the odds of it are low, admittedly. Top of the pile? Didn't have to be top of the pile game. Did not have to be top of the pile. Well. More damage. Big punch. Big battery. Then big punch. Boom, boom. Guys giving me the work. I haven't taken this card yet. I mean, we're going to have to rest. These hard pulls are what they are. I mean, we're not going to be able to freaking go to the shop. Yikes. Yikes, that was hard. What about Hollow? Hologram, all for one, gaming. Yeah. Speed pot? No. I don't think so. There's a shop right there. If I could survive this elite, I'd probably win the run. So tempting. Get rid of these. I have to survive. I have to survive a few floors, guys. We can survive. We can survive this guy. How hard can it be? We have good turn ones. Come on. Come on, game. Not the best turn next turn. Snap is better than battery. All for one. Brings back a lot, including Rocket Punch. That didn't guarantee it, by the way. Fine. You have bad vibes about this reshuffle? Well, gotta get the bad vibes out of here. Only take 14, guys. Don't worry. It's only take 14. It's not that bad. Okay. I just have to survive here, okay? We just have to survive here. We can double pot it. That's all we have to do. That's all we have to do. How hard can that be? How hard can that be? Cool-headed? No, right? No, actually. Doesn't help me survive the next floor. This all looks bad. Cleat. Adroit. Okay. Fairy, GG. Fairy's pretty good. Fairy's pretty good. Is it better than both of these? It gives me 18 HP, you know? Adroit works with Fasten, yeah. It also works with Dex. What are we adroiting? Probably the stuff that gets all for one, right? Probably Hotfix, Turbo, Rocket Punch. Smokestack. Smokestack's the AoE that we've been looking for. You just killed Dwarf without losing HP. You guys are gaslighting me. I'm convinced you guys are gaslighting me. Vape Nation. You guys are gaslighting me. There's no way. No way, right? This community is toxic and full of liars. I'm with you, Byron. Is it overclock? Gotta be overclock, right? Because we play overclock more than Rocket Punch, I believe. Sometimes Rocket Punch costs 2? Question mark? Like sometimes it doesn't get brought back with All for One. But sometimes we don't play overclock. Question mark. And just lie. So you guys just aren't on the beta branch. That's why you say you're being the door. You have to switch to the beta branch, obviously. You guys are being silly. You're on beta? Beta blockers? Are you talking? What are we talking about?
Whoa.
Boom. Okay, we have Swifty Pot potential. I don't know about that. If I just take this. Alright. We have 24 HP and a much stronger deck to go after this with. We have Horn Cleat. We have Happy Flower. How hard can this be? B-Man! Welcome to your doom. The B counters the fairy? No. Cool Headed does seem a lot better right now. Comes in for 24 immediately. Okay, we have All for One for that Rocket Punch. That's what I was looking for. Okay, we can block this turn. Let's do this first. But, I mean, we're going to have a hellish of a hand. We're going to burn myself to death. This is going to be a hellish hand, dog. Or like hotfix. That's possible. I can hollow the All for One even? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, you gotta do it. You gotta do it all. You have no choice. You can take all the stuff not to play it. I'm just going to presume that he's going to die in the process at some point. Want to buy Flat Cannon for real? You have a good feeling? See, that's what I like to hear. That's important. It's important to have a good feeling about this sort of stuff. Are we supposed to stop? Because we can obviously All for One and Rocket Punch and blah 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 blah. But it won't die. Presumably though, we can say we're just supposed to keep going. And have some fun. Do some damage. Hitting the guy counts making a status? I don't think it doesn't. I don't think it does. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it. We have Horn Cleat. I mean, what's Horn Cleat supposed to be for?
If not this, I'm gonna need spinner. Ooh. All right. Horncleat, you're going to go through the day's turns. I believe in you. Now, this draw cycle, that's a lot of voids. But now we have orbs up and we're spinning, so there's a theory behind this, you know? There's thoughts. And we're going to be getting 5 block a turn. You know. And he's going to have an off turn. It's not like it's a ludicrous line. Certainly not something you would make fun of your favorite streamer for. Okay. Three burns and 2 voids. It's not so bad. Let's go. Yeah. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Alright, we're going to stop now. Next turn is going to be a challenge. I'm going to need that Frost Orb to do damage. Boom. 5 block. Easy. All for 1. Not a bad turn for you to arrive. FYI. Just want to point that out. I can skim into all for 1. If I don't skim into all for 1, am I dead? Skim into 2 voids. Also possible. I can also skim into Rocket Punch. I can skim into Hotfix. Actually, that doesn't even do anything, but 3 block. I don't die no matter what, right? 32 incoming. And we get revived for what? We get revived for like at 20 or something? 1/3, right? 30%? So 20, 28 plus 5 is 33. Uh-oh. I see 2 burns in my hand. So if I draw into void right now, I die. That's what you're trying to tell me. If I draw into 2 voids, I die. It has to specifically be 2 voids. And no hotfix, no nothing else. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Never doubted him for a moment in my life. Okay, that's good. I need all for 1 now. I can't Rocket Punch now. Because I might void. This dude fucking draws. No problem. Okay, so now I can do this because if I draw void, it's fine.
So we do die, of course. Use the fairy. But, could be worse. That was why we bought it. Alright, well, you know, it was a good try. What the fuck? I was gonna draw it eventually, but damn. Why'd it have to be B? This game sucks. I was seeing the lines, dude. I had the lines. Like I was navigating the lines. It was there was a genius that was happening there that I was believing in. We were so bad against the B, huh? That was our worst enemy. This line was a bit of a meme line in terms of like everything I did, but it was also kind of good. Maybe I kind of feel like I played to my outs. Like if I didn't get the B, I'm pretty sure I was fine. I'm very sure I'd be fine against the Prism. And Decimillipede, I have Spinner, right? Like it dies by now. Well, the thing is, we make statuses, but we actually just draw them. We don't actually like benefit from them, other than Rocket Punch. This Adroit stuff would have got popped off in just a very short while. Strike him for posterity. I mean, if we just draw Hotfix and Cold Snap and stuff, we do fine here. Hotfix art change. Was there anything in that store we could have done other than what we did? Maybe not take Happy Flower? Maybe Happy Flower was excessive? I don't know. I don't think it helped that much. Horncleat, Adroit had to happen. Fairy had to happen. Maybe we could have taken Power Pot. Power Pot, right? Is that what we're thinking? Hologram could have also worked. Yeah. Probably that is my guess. Happy Flower was wrong, huh? I just clicked it really fast. But that looks like it was wrong. That was my first buy. And Horncleat and Adroit were the clear first two buys. Horncleat and Kafuda. What the hell's a Kafuda? Pretty sure if I live that floor, I win the run though. Oh, that's my first defect loss. My first defect loss. Yay. First time I've lost a defect in Slay the Spire 2. Now every character is lost. This patch is just... This new patch is definitely beating my ass. I have to come up with new strategies. I think the game is meaningfully changed. At least my playstyle is being hit really hard. No removes is brutal for me. This removes thing is really killing me. I'm not removing any of the runs. Gaming's getting harder. I know. For sure. I mean, Necro's Borrowed Time killed what I was basically spamming in every Necro run. And Door killed me both times. And as far as the defect run goes, I don't know. I was being greedy. It was my last run. I just was memeing a little bit, but. One pun on it. You know what's crazier about that? Is they nerfed me, but they buffed you. Because apparently you haven't lost. You went 9 for 9. You went 9 for 9. I went 0 for 3 on my stream games today. Forecast the patches based on my runs. They're actually watching no other streamer. They're just watching me. And they're doing every change to nerf what I do. Don't tell me. Don't, not after hidden daggers. Please. Anything with hidden daggers. That's my goat. Alright. Gamers, we have to think. How do we have to adjust our gameplay? What happens here? What is the difference? I feel like defect should be roughly the same. Maybe that was just a little meme run and doesn't really speak to anything about the new patch. Defect's probably pretty much the same. I wasn't removing much with defect anyway. That was probably all just a little bit of memery. Maybe door, but I didn't play door even with the defect run. Frost focus every patch. Just like Spire 1. I use statuses a good amount with the defect. Yeah, the Dark Orb stuff's gotten way better since Spire 1 too. I haven't actually used it much. But this card's great. This card's great. You have powers suck now? Yeah, I mean, what are we doing? This has gotten better somehow. Defrag's still good. Most of them aren't very good. This one's amazing. Honestly, I'd say like 30 to 40% of my defect wins have been bulk up so far. Bulk up's just insane. That's overstat as hell. Iteration is good. Iteration is good. This one's good. This one's real good. Somehow got better. This is a barrage upgrade, barrage buff and stuff. This one got worse. Way worse. This got worse too. Because the other powers got worse. I haven't had a smokestack run. But I can imagine this being okay. This is just garbage. I feel like they're going to rework this card. This card doesn't make sense. Please pick Hellstorm. It's goated? Really? What? Really? Wow, it owns hard? Am I overlooking a goated card? I do like Spinner. I like Spinner because it evokes stuff, though. Maybe this is better. Why is this bad? You know, when you say it like that, all of a sudden it seems a lot better. I guess I just haven't found a spot for it. I mean, the stats on it are fine. 6 AoE for 1, but it's every turn. As long as you have a pretty easy condition to meet. Good stats. Frost Orb in the deck is just every run. Okay, now you're making a lot of sense. Okay, I'll admit it, you're making a lot of sense. You're making a lot of sense. Probably just overlooking it for no reason. Whoa! New art for modded. What the fuck? What's supposed to be? What's going on in this art? Oh, jeez, Louise. Like the old one? Well, good news. Oh, there's no beta art thing you can just toggle to. So I guess never mind. Sucks for you. Why does this look like it's from Dragon Ball Z? This is my favorite art in the game right now. Helix Drill. That's sick. That's sick.
Pointing to it. This is also pretty cool art. I know it's beta art, but it looks good. What they did with the big card arts was an awesome touch to this game. Okay, since we have some of the homies in the stream, you guys saw the PC Gamer interview? Of course you did. With the devs. What do you guys think they mean with a competitive mode? What could that mean? Speculate. No save scum mode? That's it? That's not that. Come on. That can't be it. That can't just be it. Come on. There's got to be more. There's got to be more. I think that they've got to be doing something special for us. For us degenerates. I think they're real ones. Based on this last patch, I could tell that they don't give a fuck, dude. They don't give a fuck if they're getting review bombed. They don't care. They don't care about y'all. The casuals. And I love that. They'll like write words to make them feel better, but then they'll be like, boom. Skull Colony, buffed. Boom. The door. He big beefy now. Just making their game. I love it. That's what I want to see. I don't want them to listen to me either. I want them to listen to no one. I want them to listen to themselves. Oh, based on multiplayer mode or score? I don't know. I think they'll try to keep it similar to how we like to play, right? Experience a new thing every week is so sick. Yeah, even like, so when I first read this patch, I was like, okay, the shop change is big, but this is going to be roughly the same game as last week. And I'm a little shocked at how different it feels. First of all, just the door is warping the whole run. By adding an enemy that's harder than every other enemy by far, it's like adding the heart into the end of Act 3. You know, you're like, oh, okay, this changed it a lot. Yeah, we have very different experiences then. I don't know. I feel like a lot changed. I'm a bit sad about Blade of Ink, though. I liked that card. I just want it to be a cost 0. If it just cost 0, we were in business. That's a real rare. That card is broken now? Yeah, I don't like it. Too strong. I don't like it. I want 0 cost, the strength thing. That was fun. You like the A6 change? Oh, you mean the gold thing, yeah. Just an experiment. I just thought it was a really cool, well-designed card before. It just cost too much energy, so people weren't picking it. But it was a great effect. Like it's something that you could combo for sure. It was a combo card. Like maybe if it was 1 to 2 strength and cost 0, something like that. It can't be 2 to 3 strength and cost 0, right? That's too much. Not enough judgments on the patch. Yeah, I mean the thing is we're all gonna do differently, and end of the day, we're all still noobs. At least I want to believe that. I want to believe there's a lot more depth to uncover that we are nowhere near touching. I mean, it's got to be true. I've never taken this fur coat relic. Is it even good at 2 to 3? If it's 0 cost? Yes. If you draw with a blade dance, yeah, but I don't know, 0 cost, 9 damage is already not bad, bro. What's the good case? I don't know, 2 shift cards. Otherwise, it's mostly a brick. I think you're not seeing what 0 cost cards do in Silent. I think you're actually super missing it. If it was 0 cost, it'd be great. It'd actually be a little too strong, probably. Like this is a class which draws a lot. You're gonna be blade inking to blade inking and stuff at 0 cost, and you have acro and reflex and hidden daggers into reflex into blade ink. Like, because it's 1 cost, you can't cycle it that easily. You play how many attacks? You won't have to play that many once you play a few blade inks. They're gonna go crazy. And then you can finish it off. I mean, it has a lot of strength dump cards too now with flechettes and there's dagger spray, there's knife trap. I mean, you can also do knife trap, blade ink. That's a 2-card combo. That makes your knife trap much faster. Like, one block card and a snake bite. Oh my god. There's 2 types of silence. You guys are degenerates. Like, this is just... it's too much. 18 damage, 1 energy, and 3 weak. It's like Sucker Punch on crack. And then you can split it up to different enemies. Snake Bite's overtuned. I haven't had a grand finale run yet, which is surprising. I'd say 1 in every like 50 runs in Spire 1 I was grand finaleing. I think I'd have had one by now, but I guess it's much more rare now. There's only 88 cards. I mean, now there's so many cards, 88. Did I pass a finale, or what are you talking about? Oh, maybe that was bad. You know why they buff finale? Power creep, Fuzzy. Power creep. I also think it's because of pyramid. Unironically though, pyramid's much harder to get because it's not a boss relic, and the number 1 way you were finaleing was pyramid before. So, I don't think that's a bad reason. Also, Calc Gamble. Calc Gamble was pretty big on the finale package, so that also makes it harder to get off. Those are reasonable reasons, right? Yeah, they want thick boys. Everyone just wants to be a thick boy nowadays, which I am disappointed by, but the 2 general directional things that I want this game to improve at right now is, 1, I want it to be less prescribed in terms of macro playstyle. Which means I would like to be able to go infinite sometimes. I would like to go small deck sometimes, not just big value deck, which is what I'm usually encouraged to do. I'm even being encouraged to do it on Regent now, I feel like. And the second thing I would like to get better is I think I would like more enemies which are countered by tech cards. And I want to feel like I'm picking tech cards specifically for certain enemies. And I don't feel like I'm doing that often yet. Maybe that's because I'm terrible. And that could be because I'm bad. And it could be because I am stupid. But it could also be because the enemies don't do things that are easily counterable by card picks. Most enemy designs are not like, hey, pick this card, beat that enemy. And it's a lot of just output checks instead. Yeah, Byron, that's exactly right. So what Spire 1's whole thing was that in general the game well, until the final patch, but in general the game outputted the player like the whole run. And it was tech cards that actually kept you in it. So, as an example, it wasn't expected that the Silent would have more output than like the Slavers by mid-act 2 a lot of the time. But with one Piercing Whale, sure, that might actually be enough. Because that's a tech card that beats Slavers, right? One Corpse Explosion, sure. That all of a sudden you might be able to match that fight with that one tech card. But if you just have like a Silent deck and you walk in there, you're gonna get your ass beat every time. I thought the tech card that beat Slavers was Potion. That's also true. But that's like a tech potion almost, right? It's like I have this one answer for this one thing. Right now there's so many potions and there's so many fights that I'm just walking in with whatever potion I have. And I'm hoping it works. Yeah, bro, we're so far ahead, especially with this last patch making huge progress. I feel like every patch has gone slightly better, made the game slightly better already. And we're not that far in. So this game is going to become the best roguelike deck builder of all time. I'm like very sure of it. And this game is going to surpass Spire 1. As good as Spire 1 is, it had a lot of flaws too, and I think this is going to be better than it. It's gonna be. It's not yet, but it's going to be. So I'm very optimistic. Very much better than expected. I will say this. The game is dope and I'm having a great time. But that's because I like Spire 1. And I like Spire gameplay in general. I am still continuously surprised at how little they innovated. That part is kind of shocking to me. It's not that innovative a game. A lot of the systematic changes, like Ancient Relics, enchantments. I'd say Ancient Relics is the only thing that are like super cool edition. That's like, wow, that's really new. But enchantments are really copy and pasted from other games. And a lot of like the new relic designs, nothing is like insanely innovative and inspired in terms of bringing new ideas to the genre. One thing that I'm really surprised by is why don't you transform into your form? That was the most requested thing in Spire 1. Like, hey, transform to Echo form, transform into Wraith form, transform. Like, it changes on the actual screen. That was shocking to me. I'm like, I thought that was like one of the first things you do. They might do that eventually. Or they have to happen. Form transformations have to happen, right? That's like a huge part of the flavor of the game. The recurring characters felt a bit samey. Yeah, I mean, there's some differences for sure. But a lot of the core is the same. They definitely tried to do something like keep the feel, but like make it different at the same time. So that's kind of nice. I want Watcher back.
But I will say from that interview, the PC Gamer interview, they were acting like they're going to add way more characters. My gut told me they're going to add like 1-2 characters max. But the way they were talking like they were going to add like mad characters. Like they were planning to keep going, like and going. I was like, okay. But I'm a weirdo in the sense that with the outside success of this game, I would like this game to just become a live service. I want them to add characters for the next 15 years. I don't think they should. I mean, I think they should keep this game going. It's like the biggest card game right now. It's the best-selling game of the year. Like, I want to repeat that. This is the best-selling video game of 2026. Why not just support it for a very long time? And once the full release comes out, when it's not early access, this game's going to be like a $20-30 million seller. I feel like it's gonna keep going. It's going to be one of the biggest games of all time. Player retention is also insane. Yeah, people are like, you look at the player numbers, it's actually ludicrous. Rotating win streak will become weird, huh? Yeah, some crackhead's gonna surpass all of us. Less than the total number of characters? Okay. That's what you mean. I see. That with so many characters, rotating win streak is gonna be crazy. We might have to like mandate that you start on a certain character for rotating. Yeah, everyone's still playing, right, Byron? And if you know anything about early access, this is not the actual peak. The 1.0 release is gonna be bigger. It's almost assuredly gonna be bigger. Maybe this game's the exception, but for most games, the 1.0 is bigger than the early access by a lot usually. So they probably have most of their sales still coming in another big spike. And then this is a game that has a huge long tail. Like Spire 1, most of its sales were long tail. So if they're already at, what are they at, like 5 million sales already? They're going to get to 20. Oh, J-Mac, thank you for the raid. We're just kind of winding down and talking. Sorry, Carol, with a lot of repetition. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe we don't do any of that. Maybe we just let people start with whatever they want. Now have to play Clad as J-Mac. One by man, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. We are past J-Mac hours. You're killing me. Glad your new guy. So I like having little Slay the Spire thoughts during the day. And I had this thought, and I was like, wait a second. New Stoke is just broken still. Old Stoke was broken, but have we... This is one of the best cards in the game. Especially upgraded. Old Stoke was like the old best card in the game. New Stoke might still be the best card in the game, god damn it. It's like, if you want to do a best card in the game argument, it's like Hidden Daggers, Stoke. What else is there? Offering's still pretty good. This bad boy's up there. I don't know. Unmovable. It's got to be something else. Bryce Flame. No. We're not counting those cards. We're talking about the characters. Is there a region card that's in the running? Footwork? No. What's Region's best card? I don't even know what Region's best card is. Big Bang's pretty good, but I don't think it's the best card. Comet's really good. I feel like Comet's really good. What else is really good? This guy's insane. I don't think Regent's in the best card in the game category. Definitely, Regent's not in that. Doesn't have a contender.
No card for Regents in the running. Does Necro have a card that's in the running? Probably not. Am I missing one? Oh, this could be it. This could be there. That's the best card in the game, Contender. Okay, Friendship. Void Form? Is Void Form even Regent's best card? It's definitely up there, but is it Regent's best card? I don't know if it's Regent's best card. Airborne is still ludicrous. Come on now. We're not gonna say a common block card is better than freaking Hidden Daggers, are we? Defect? I don't know. Bulk up. Does Defect have a contender? Claw easy? Nah. Honestly, chill. Chill's up there. I've won with Uproar a lot at this point. Uproar's just good. Uproar's just good. This thing is fucking good too. I don't know. Point of the matter is I'm having a hard time thinking of much better cards than Stoke. It's definitely in the conversation. It's definitely in the conversation. If you guys are talking about the super cards, then yeah, those are probably better than a lot of the things we've said. Like, yeah, that's the best card in the game, I guess. But whatever. Like, you need some? You're stoking? I'm stoking. If you want to count this, then that's the best card in the game, probably. Fasten's a good choice. Fasten's fucking broken. Fasten's so fucking stupid. Suppress is up there. Suppress is perm weak. It says innate on it, dog. And then you can upgrade it to do more. It's like hyper backstab. Do apps count? I don't think. See, then when you start doing stuff like that, like, I mean, this like production would be up there. Oh, this card, Prolong. Upgrade Prolong. Prolong Plus. That card is busted. I don't even have most of these cards for some reason. Suppress doesn't have to be innate. Yeah, suppress is unbelievable. But of the non-super cards, what are we as a community agreeing? It's like between Stoke and Hidden Daggers. I think we're all coming together on that conclusion, right? For best card, it's gotta be. Honestly, this motherfucker's also up there. Tracking is. I'm so easy to patch around because they watch me and then they keep nerfing me. You love tracking? Tracking loves you too. M Topper, Tracking loves you too. Tracking, it says double on it. Dude, Cruelty's good. Cruelty's good.
This should not say double. This should not say double. Also, I don't really understand why none of the enemies have artifact. That's just a general thing I've been wondering. Is like, why don't any of the enemies have freaking artifact? Except for like 3 of them. Like the Mech Knight has artifact. That's kind of cool. I feel like all the status stuff, like the cruelty and the weak decks and stuff like that, would have to actually play around it. Oh, I had a fun Eternal Strikes win recently, actually. What was I using it for? It was like Ironclad or something, I think. I had Eternal Strikes. And there were 0 cost Eternal Strikes. It was a pretty fun win. I don't remember why that was good. But it was good. It wasn't like Perfected Strike or anything like that. Oh, right. It was Conflagration. I just needed 0 cost stuff to conflag, and I won. That was funny. So, with this alternate act stuff, are we going to be able to choose what act we go to or something? I thought that's what they said in like before the game came out, was that like it's going to be like a strategic choice that you're going to have to like choose which type of act 2 or act 3 you want to go into depending on your deck. Like, you hope it's not a choice? Why? You don't want that much agency? You don't want it to be a choice either? Oh, okay. Just build the deck from around the easy act. It's better if it's random. You think that like people will find out which act is easier and always go the same acts? Is that what you guys are thinking? Yeah, Underdogs is easier than Overgrowth right now. Overgrowth has Potato. Potato's hard. That guy does damage. Banning cards. More. Okay, so this is the stuff I'm talking about being innovative that I'm surprised they didn't do. What if this game had a sideboard? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if you had cards that you can draft, but like you're not drafting them into your main deck, you're drafting them into the sideboard, like, which you can bring in and out of fights, but like maybe you have to like spend gold to bring them into the fight or something like that. 25 gold and you can bring one sideboard card in. I don't know. There's random stuff like that that could be cool and innovative. Like, hey, draft this tech card, put it in your sideboard, save some money, bring it in. I don't know. Maybe it's too complicated. Maybe it's too complicated. But I kind of that's what I was saying when I'm a bit shocked at the lack of innovation, is that the multiplayer is innovative, but at the same time there was multiplayer mods for Spire 1. And yeah, other than Ancient Relics, isn't it just quite similar and progressive from Spire 1 and without much changed? It's tedious? Okay. I could see that happening. Sad Zero. Ancient Relics are a big change, and they're really cool, Byron. So I'm with you on that. It's a really good change. Boss Relics were getting pretty stale in Spire 1. Especially since I got Runic Pyramid like half the time. And so I was just Runic Pyramiding
for like half the wins. So. Just, is it 35%? Yeah, that was the math, right? And that's like, that's a humongous percent, right? Considering like once you got good, pyramid meant like you basically always win or close to always win. That's like a massive slice of runs that were all samey type wins. I like to remind the chat and the people at home that back in my day when I first started streaming Spire 1, no one thought Pyramid was the best, and I was the one who advocated for being the best. It was consensus in the community that Snecko Eye was the best boss relic in the game, and I was insistent, no, it's Pyramid by far. Pyramid's like 3 tiers above everything else, blah, 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 blah. I was so insistent. And now everyone agrees. I just like to point that out if you want to know the history. This whole Amit thing was not a thing for a long time. But no one's going to remember it, and no one's going to give me credit. It's fine. It's fine, man. I hate Sneeko. And now Snecko's not even like top 4 in Spire 1. It's not even top 5, probably, Spire 1 boss relic. Just hilarious. 10 years ago. It wasn't 10 years ago. It wasn't even that long ago. You guys are crazy. It was like 5 years ago. 6 years ago. Wasn't that long ago, dude. It was 9? Was it really? No. No. I streamed after I left Twitch. So it was 2020. 2026 now. 6 years ago. 2020, like I just streamed in 2019. I think started in 2019, end of 2019, streamed through 2020 and like into 2021. I think it was my big streaming era. Then I took a few years off and now I'm streaming again because Spire 2's out. The blade dance changed everything, dude. That. Money, you know what we're talking about. Now you get me. Mid 2019, 2019 is what I started, yeah. But I did 2022 and stuff. Pretty sure. Blade Dance change was so good. Okay, I do agree with you. It was good, but it did make the game a lot easier. It like bumped win rates up by like 20% or something on its own or something insane. That's the funny thing about these games is that very small changes that seem small, like, oh, it's just one more shiv. Okay, admittedly the blade dance and accuracy stuff wasn't that small. They kind of took an entire archetype and made it viable. But Silent was tough before, yeah. And seeing peak win rates, we would have done much better. We would have done much better. Current strategy and current game players are much better, but I think also people underestimate just how much easier the game became. It became way. I mean, the last few patches were major buffs to the player. But I don't like. What did we end at Spire 1 Silent win rate at? Like 80, high 80s? Was like what Zeknar was at or something? Is that right? Like low 90s even? He was a crackhead? Like 15,000 hours in, you know? 90 plus? That's such a wild number to even hear out loud, right? 90s? You guys, did he have a, before we just say numbers, did he have a sample of 100 where he had over 90? I'll believe you if he did. I don't remember. Did he have a sample of 100 where he won 90 games? All across the board on every character? That guy's That guy's on. Why do any of us play when he exists? What space are we supposed to fill? Why would anyone watch us? I'm a jokester. What? 94? I can't compete. I'm old. I'm an old man. I was rolling around with my humble 40% win rates, and everyone thought I was the GOAT. It was nice. It was fun. It was great. Well, I played because Mayhem's a funny card, and I still pick it to this day. Mayhem's a great card. I'm with you. The senior tour. We need to have age brackets. But I mean, the PC Gamer interview gave me so much hope that they're gonna add. They're saying 3 more game modes. They were talking about way more characters. It felt almost endless, the amount of characters they want to add. I don't know if they're gonna stop developing this game. I hope again it just stays content. I'm hoping content comes out for this for the next decade. That's my hope, genuinely. Until Slay the Spire 3. There's no reason to stop. None that I see. You have a 7-person team. And they sold this many copies. They can support this forever. Anyway, what I was saying is that if 90s was where Silent and Spire 1 ended at, if you go back to the harder patches of, let's say when I was at it, and we the best players in the world in those patches at the time, which was me, and Jorbs and Battle Lord and Terrence M. during that era were probably the 4 best players at the time. We were in 40s. 40s was our win rate. And we thought we were gods at 40s, okay? I think those patches could have probably been optimized to 70s for sure. But all the way to 90s, I don't know. They were much harder. Much harder. Silent, none of the shift stuff did damage. Foul Lord. Oh. So yeah, I don't know what the actual answer is, of course, if we optimized those patches, but I don't think it would have gone all the way up. This is my brand. How disrespectful. Revelation 9. This is STS 1. No, this is Slay the Spire 2. And I do recommend, by the way, playing Slay the Spire 1 if you haven't. I think, gamers are weird and cringe. Let's say it. They can be very weird and cringe. And you'll hear them say stuff like, oh, Slay the Spire 2 is just a wholesale replacement for Slay the Spire 1. I'm like, no, that's not true. Stop saying things that are untrue. They'll say this stuff about remakes even. Oh, Resident Evil 2 Remake is just a wholesale replacement for Resident Evil 2 on the PlayStation. They're completely different games. The artistic direction is vastly different. Stop it. Blue Point's Dark Souls remake, why would you ever go back and play the PS3 Dark Souls? Why would you do that? Makes you want to. Oh, I was saying 40%. I was saying in 1, I think that we could have gotten the harder patches down to 70% win rate. You should check out STS1. They're completely different games. They have completely different enemies, completely different not completely different card pools, but different strategies, and it's a very fun game and one character that's wholly unique. Now that character is the worst designed of the 4, but ignore that. Yeah, Tony, exactly. Exactly. Repaired floor 1 would be like you could never fathom that. The mods, yeah. I actually need to explore the mods of STS1 more. Believe it or not, I've never played Downfall. Or the multiplayer mods. Or actually any mods. The only mods I played were balance change mods of STS1. Like community balance changes and stuff like that. And like fun little stuff like that. But I know there's some weird characters people added and community characters that were cool. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely a very iterative game from Slay the Spire 1. It's a true sequel. Overblown with stuff. Yeah, still worth trying though, probably, right? What's better max HP? I don't think I know what that mod is. What does that one do? Backflip mod? Are you guys just making stuff up? Character scales with HP. Oh, so you get like you just get bigger. That's fun. Anyway, gamers, I've been rambling for too long. Let me I'm gonna send you guys off somewhere else. To maybe the GOAT 2GD. 2GD. And I will catch y'all later. Until I'm probably gonna I have stuff I'm doing this weekend, but I'll be back on the weekdays. So I'll see you guys on Monday, I think. Until then. And it was fun. See y'all. Bye. Peace, 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 peace. Very fun runs today. Admittedly, I didn't win, but they were very fun. It was a very enjoyable day of Spire. So I will see y'all.
Legends. Yeah, thanks, Scrutty. We got on with the we got on really